Come into the room, family. Come into the room. Come into the room. My apologies for changing the time, but I'm glad that you're here, family. Come into the room. I am the H-Town Vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. I see y'all been in here early. I want to apologize. Say, Betty Bob said earlier because she thought we were starting at 6. H-Town, hope you had a lovely 2 days off. How is your mouth? Mouth good. Appointment on next Wednesday. Kevin Colbert Sr. say good evening, veteran family. And let me know if my music is okay, my picture okay, and my sound is okay. You can hear me clearly. Kevin Colbert Sr. said, good evening, veteran family. How is life treating you all? Life is iffy, but y'all are treating me well. You know, everything is going good. Coasty said, good evening, veteran family. Then we have in the house, we have Coasty says, hey, Betty and Kevin. Kevin Colbert Sr. says, evening, Coasty. For those of you that wasn't here, you missed it. Our brother Kevin Colbert Sr. and Mrs. Colbert Sr. came up, and we had a wonderful time, and they talked to the family. And it was truly an honor and a blessing. MG Smith says, evening, good evening, veterans. Coasty says, hi, MG Smith. MG Smith say, hello, brother Coasty. Betty says, hello, Coasty. And Betty says, hello, MG Smith. MG Smith says, good evening, Betty Bobs. Hope you're doing well. I hope the same. And I'm trying to play catch up here. And Betty Bob said, hello, Kevin Colbert Sr. and the missus. Good talk the other night. Yes, it was. Tell me what y'all thought of that. What did you take away from our interaction with Kevin Colbert Sr. and Mrs. Colbert? Did you learn more about him, the family? What does that say about us, the way we interacted, all of us? Also, talking about you in the chat and the Colbert family and, you know, of course, H-Town. Also like the new icon. Yeah, that's nice. I noticed that stood out. Betty Bob say, I saw it in there that H-Town would not be here until 8. Now, it's 7 Central at 8 o'clock your time, probably if you're on the East Coast. MG Smith, yes, Kevin was awesome and good evening. Laskin Ice, our long lost sister who we missed. We're glad that's here. I hope you were moving because we missed you so much. It's not the same without you, Laskin Ice. I want you to know that. So I hope you and your family are doing well. Now, MG Smith said, your information is probably better than mine. It says 7 p.m. here. Now, it depends on your, what do you call it, your, what, you know, what time zone you're in. Betty Bob says, I don't have the experience you give having get things done. I'm still learning information. MG Smith said, good evening, Alaskan Ice. And then we have Coasty says, hi, Alaskan Ice. And Betty Bob say, I'm on the East Coast. That's right. I hope I said East Coast. Betty says, hello, Coasty. And then MG Smith, I'm looking at it saying live 00, maybe at 7. It says 7 on my screen. So I do apologize for that. MG Smith says, I had a lot of change after, man. I didn't realize so much was going on. So family, And then my computer kind of shut down, but that wasn't the reason I was late, because the internet kind of went out, but because I was already running behind. That's why I said H-Town is 7, and I meant to say 7 p.m. Central. Kevin Colbart Sr. says, good evening, Brother Smith. Then we have our brother Charleston says, hi, family, shipmate Betty Bops. You want to handle the pros and cons of female enlistment for Navy service. That'll be a good idea. And you tell it from a male perspective tonight. We're going to be talking about it. Great idea, because that's what the whole thing is about. Y'all telling your experiences in the military and your pros and cons of being in there for you. And we're going to have, we're going to ask you something else also. I ain't going to tell you yet. Now, Kevin Colbart Sr. say, Betty Bops appreciate the icon representative of the Marines' finest. And Kevin say, they saying hi, and they say, showtime. I'm going to get on down here. Y'all saying hello to each other. Say 11 watches, 66 likes. Get those likes up. Alaskan Ice says, it's 8 likes now. She's talking to Betty Bops. Okay. I guess Price is in the room too. Brother Price. Okay. I'm just kind of skimming through the hellos to catch up. Good. And Lifestyle Change say, good evening, everyone, and honored to be here. Glad to have you here, brother. And we have our brother Joseph said, greetings, H-Town. Greetings, vet family. We so glad that you're here, brother. We got Kevin say, H-Town, we appreciate the platform you have given me. Thank you so much. Yes, brother, we trying to blow everybody up around here. We want y'all to all be successful. And that's what I was telling Betty Bops. She said, I wouldn't advertise my business. Yeah, you can advertise your business here. You solid. Nobody turns on people here. They just got out of hand. I even was promoting their business, and even we fall out. That ain't no big deal. I'm not going grimy on nobody. It's just people that kept coming over here harassing and acting fool. That's what they want to do. Leave a bad taste in the mouth. And I want to ask y'all to start off, family. Help me here. Oh, what year did you go into the military? If you don't mind telling us. Because that'll give us an idea. My year was 1988. Let us know what year you joined the military. And we're going to give y'all a chance to respond here. Come on with it, family. So Alaskan Nights say 84. See, there's certain time frames, economic situations that are taking place during these different time frames. That's why I want to ask. Everybody tell us the year that you went into the military. We're going to start off with that. Charleston say he went just the year you went in, 1976. Then we have Kevin Colbart Sr. went in 1996. I had been out 4 years. Then we had Dennis Sitter, who went in 1970. I think that's the farthest back. Now, MG Smith, and we're talking about basic training. MG Smith said 1988. Then we got lifestyle changes. I have learned a lot in a short time. I've been a part of the group. So you've learned things. Isn't that amazing? Lifestyle say 1979. Black Ambrosia, we want to know, when did you, since you wasn't in the military, what year did you start working as an adult? What year did you have your first full-time job or career? Let us know. And our sister Black Ambrosia says, hey family, want to come show everyone some love. I'll be back once my class is over. Yes, indeed. Now, MG Smith say 1978. Man, we going back with it, family. Now, that you've told us the year that you went in the military, I know this seems crazy, family. I didn't want y'all to do it at the same time. Tell me the year that you actually left, and you're going to put ETS, okay? So it's not confusing. I want this is how I want it. ETS. I think we call it ETS when you leave the military. And mine, I left in 1992. And I want to know if you had more than one enlistment. I want to know the last day, your last year in the military. What year? What was that? Well, you never went back. Mine, I ETS'd when I left the military in 1992. Let me know when you left. Come on, fam, let us know this thing. Tell us what made you not re-enlist. See, we going somewhere with this thing. Why did you leave? Did you retire? If you retired, put RM for retired military next to the year that you left. If you ETS and retired at the same time, put the ETS, okay, active 81, reserves through 85, okay, left active, put ETS on there. Now, ETS for Kevin was 2000. MG Smith was 1992. You must have retired, brother. You were there a long time. Now, Lifestyle Changes says 1983. Coasty says ETS in 1984. And then Dennis Sitter, 1972. So some of you did 4 years. All right, and Alaska Night says 1992. Okay, finish letting us know that, and I got another question, because we going somewhere with this, family. Family, understand, we going somewhere with this. We going somewhere with this. So keep on with it. Now, my next question for you, family. How many active duty years did you do? Okay. And for me, it was 4 years. How many of those years was active? And if you went straight to reserve, just say reserve, or just say National Guard, okay? You can put reserve REV for National Guard. You can put NG for National Guard, okay? So for those of that did only National Guard, put an NG, reserve. Hello, I hope I'm saying. Or you put reserve, okay? So let's see. H-Town did 4 years active. Charleston did 5 years active. Coastie did 4 years active. So I was just asking, you can put, if you were in a reserve, just put National Guard or reserve if you did no active years. But if you did active years, that's what we want to know. 14 years, 2 months inactive reserve. Okay. All right. But show me the active first. How many active years? Let us know, family. I'm going somewhere with this, family. I'm telling you, we about to make this thing happen tonight. I'm waiting till y'all finish with y'all responses, because I got another question. Let's see. Lifestyle, 4 years, active 2 inactive reserve. Betty Box, 5 years, active and 6 years reserve. I was that. So you can put it like that. I was 5 years. I was 4 years active, and I think 6 reserve, 6 or 8. 6 years reserve. It was right before that thing, that second Gulf War broke out. Now, MG Smith says 14 years, 2 months. I got a question. Do you have any regrets? I want y'all to listen to me. 2 active, drafted 4. Okay, Dennis was drafted, I'm assuming, during the Vietnam War. Now, do you have any regrets getting out of the military when you ETS'd or when you retired? Do you have any regrets? Do you wish you would have stayed in longer? Do you wish you would have got out earlier? So if you have any regrets, You can put a AR in the chat, or you can put any regrets in the chat. If you had any regrets of getting out early, any regrets of getting out of the military when you did, or whenever you did, do you have any regrets? Do you wish you would have stayed in longer? Any regrets? If so, put regrets, or put regrets, or you can put no, you had no regrets. I want to let us know, family, we're talking here tonight. See, because this is all about you. When you got out of the military, this is going to help the young people. Oop, I gave a little bit away, didn't I? Let us know if you had any regrets, family. Now look, so that's interesting. So our sister Betty Bob's got an ETS in 1994, July the 23rd, yes and no. Can you tell us why, sister, you had some regrets, or some you did have regrets and some you didn't? Let us know why. If it's personal, or something that's that's very emotional, you don't have to tell us. Lifestyle change, say no regrets getting out. I just wished I have known more when I was in. Now we're gonna talk about regrets, but we're gonna use Lifestyle's statement to ask a question. So get ready. Joseph said, regretted joining. Who in here regretted joining the military? What would you have done differently, Brother Joseph, if you didn't, instead of going into the military, knowing what you know now, what would you have done different? Coasty said, regretted, I wish I stayed in. Coasty, tell me why you wish you would have stayed in. What would you done different? How would it have been more beneficial to your life? Let us know. Now, we have lifestyle changes, no regrets, getting out. I just wish I would have known more when I was in. What do you wish you would have known more of, brother? Let us know what you would have known, what you would have wished you'd have known more about. Come on, family, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What do you wish you would have known more about? What would have helped you going into the military that would have prepared you for eventually getting out of the military? How would it that, what would you wish you'd have known that would help you be better, in a better place while you in the military? Talk about it, family. I told you we getting into it. Didn't I tell you we were? Now listen to Charleston say, regrets, wished I could have, but concerns for income, family. Yes, indeed. That's one of the biggest reasons. Income, and we're going to talk about that tonight. Rose City D say, good evening, H-Town, and salute the chat. Come on now. Joseph said, college first, maybe military later. Now, who in here wish they would have went to college first before they went into the military? Who in here feel like it was a good thing they went into the military and would go to the college afterward? I felt more rounded when I went to college afterward. They greeting. Charles is saying hi to Rose City D. So is Coasty saying hi to the brother. And Rose City D saying hi, Brother Charleston. And they greeting each other. Now listen what MG Smith says. And our brother saying back at Rose City D said back at MG Smith. Now, listen to what MG Smith said. H-Town, I didn't have a choice. They were drawing the military down. Now, who got out of the military when they was reduction in force? Who got out under a RIF? And if you got out under a RIF, did you get that bonus? Let us know if they gave you a bonus that may have came back to hunt you if you got your disability. Now, Betty Bops, listen to what our sister Betty Bops say. I regret not completing a bachelor's degree before I went in. Now, come on, let's talk about it. I hear you, sister. I hear my brothers. I hear y'all, family. Let's talk about it. Family, this is the place to come. This is where we gonna be at. Let us know. I'm doing some touch-ups over here on some things because the internet kind of went down. So let us know, fam. Let us know. Now let's see what they say. Who, bro? Did you have to pay back that whole $38,000 when you got your disability, or did you get your disability? He say, Riff, $38,400 for MG Smith. All right, and they got greetings going on here. Okay, let us know who got out under that riff, and they was letting people out, reduction in force, and then you end up getting that severance pay. Who got that severance pay? How much it was? If you you can roughly, you don't have to say the exact amount, or you don't have to say nothing at all. Let us know, family. Let us know what happened. Who felt like they were forced out of the military? That either by them forcing you to get out the military, or you felt things were going to go bad. That the rank had it in for you. The supervisors, the rank had it in for you, or it was just a hostile work environment. Let us know, family. Let us know. Let us know. Now let's see what Betty Bob say. I got as medical and got the bonus. It was only $11,000. Seemed like they giving less. As the years go on, they give less money. Had to pay it back. How did you pay it back, Betty Bops? In increments or all at once? Let us know. Now, Lifestyle Changes says this. Say, I wished. Let me pull up where I can see. Lifestyle Changes says, I wished I would have known about the benefits that were available to me while in and when I got out. Now, let me ask you this here. That's a good one. If you didn't know about military benefits when you went in, like veteran benefits or being able to go to college while you were in the military, who did not know about let's start off with the veteran benefits. Who did not know? If you knew, put a yes in the chat. If you didn't know about all like VA compensation, all the home, if you didn't know about most of the benefits, the GI Bill and different things, put a no in the chat. If you did, put a yes in the chat. I didn't know about none of that. I was just going to the military. I didn't know much about nothing. Especially I didn't know nothing about VA compensation. And if there's certain things you didn't know about, let us know what those things were that you didn't know about. Tell us yes or no at first. Who didn't know about, first let's deal with yes or no. Charles said he didn't know about benefits. Alaskan Ice didn't. MG Smith didn't. Hugh did not know about benefits. Come on, fam, let us know. The young people need to hear this. See, family, we got to get this stuff out of here. When we're going in the military, shouldn't they be telling us when they're getting us to sign these contracts? Shouldn't they be telling us about the benefits that we would have when we get out? Why don't you think they talk about the benefits we get once getting out? They only talk about the benefits of going into the military. They may mention the GI Bill. We're not talking about that. That's to lure you in. What benefits they tell you about when you get out? Do they tell you, you're going to get, if you get injured, you can get VA compensation? Do you know you can get special monthly compensation? Did you know you're going to have some state benefits waiting on you when you get back? Did they tell you any of that? Come on now, family. Now listen to what Lifestyle say. I wish I would have known about the benefits that are available to me while I was in and when I got out. Now, MG Smith, that was Lifestyle Changes. Thank you, brother. MG Smith said, H-Town, after I paid The taxes on it was 11,000 with less with on it. I was left with 30,000, and yes, I had to pay it back before I got my compensation. Did they make you pay the 30,000 back, or that whole 38? Did they make you pay back the whole 38? Let us know. If you had to pay taxes on it, why they getting you 3 times? You know what I'm saying? Because you pay back the whole 38 plus the other 8,000. That's like you paid 40-something, almost $50,000 back. Say no, didn't know about the benefits. Laskin Nice didn't know. Betty Bops didn't know. Kevin didn't know. Joseph didn't know. No mention of it from Lifestyle. I hear you, brother. And Laskin Nice say there's 15 watching and 12 likes. Great job, family. If you hadn't smashed that like button, do so. And everybody speaking, no, just the 30. So they didn't get him on the tax part. Now I want to ask you this here. Those of you that received the severance pay, knowing what you know now, listen to me, knowing what you know about having to pay it back once you got VA disability compensation, if you would have known that when you got your severance pay, that if you received VA disability as a veteran, that you was going to have to pay back the severance pay, would you have still took it? Let us know if you would have still took the money. Now, Hosty say, didn't know about the VA benefits until 2011 and got out in 1984. Let me ask, that's what I want to ask y'all. When you had a clear understanding what VA disability benefits were, tell me the year you knew. You didn't know about it until when? I didn't know about VA disability compensation until 1999. I didn't know about VA disability benefits until 1999. When did you find? Kevin say 2023. Say no. She wouldn't go back in if she had to pay this here. Tell me the year and tell us. He found about it in 1992. Now, that's 20 years after he was in. That's a long time. He went in 72. This is amazing, family. Alaskan Ice didn't find out until 2012. You found out after me, sister, and you this knowledgeable? I didn't find out till 1999, but I only found out a little. I just heard and was I filled out a little weird claim for Gulf War illness, and that went nowhere because I didn't understand what I was doing. Come on, family. Those of you that got that severance pay, if you had to do it all over again, would you take the severance pay? Put yes or no. Benny say he didn't find out until 2018. I got another heavy question for you, family. Betty Bob says 1994, when I got out, I had a disability for my back. Okay, gotcha. So Betty Bob says she wouldn't take the severance pay. What about you, our brother MG Smith? Would you take the severance pay knowing what you know now? Would you have took it? Let us know. Let us know, brother, if you would have took that severance pay knowing what you know now that you was going to have to pay it back. Everybody show love to Benny. Everybody showing love to each other. Lifestyle, I heard things in the early 2000s, but didn't know for real until 2019. How incredible is that? Now I got the question, who you feel is the blame? Give me a second. I'm about to put in, you pick one of these choices, okay? Who you think is to blame for you not knowing about your benefits, the VA compensation and other benefits? Would it be, who you blame? You, yourself, the military, the VA? Who do you blame, family? Let us know who you blame, or do you blame a combination of the three? Who do you blame for not being made aware of your benefits? Do you think it was just too hard to find out because they just didn't tell you? Let us know, family. Let us know. Family, I told you we're going to be getting into this thing tonight. Y'all thought I was playing. I'm not playing here. We going somewhere with this. Young people are going to be blessed by this. I keep mentioning young people, don't you? Young people going to be blessed by this. Young people are going to be blessed by it. I want you to hear me. They need to hear this because we went through this, and this is awful that this happened to us, family. This is not cool. All those years that we don't know what's going on. We don't know what our benefits are. We struggling with real life. We're struggling with the condition. Come on, family. Who do y'all blame? Let's talk about it. All right, let's see. Let me catch up here. Ooh, y'all went off on it. I asked who you blame, yourself, you, the military, or the VA that deals with veterans once they get out the military. Benny saying hi to Charleston. Betty say she blames all three. Charleston say all. But how can you blame yourself when nobody even informed? You said you should have what should you have done? You didn't know. What should you have done to know more about your benefits, brother and sister? Now, MG Smith says, Congress, they're the ones that enact bills. Enact that. Yes, indeed. They should be giving information. Now, Benny, you know what? What does it make sense for a congressperson or a senator to come to a military base when veterans are leaving within a year and talking to them about the benefits that they have and what they're doing in Congress to help them? Shouldn't those congressmen not just go to the VA to talk to veterans? They say Doug Collins is keeping them from that. Why don't they go to the military bases themselves? They come there, talk to some of the veterans. Benny said, I blame the VA. They didn't say anything to me. I hear you. Even when you went to the VA hospital, did anybody at the VA hospital tell y'all anything about these benefits? Now, MG Smith say that was the Republican and President Reagan. So Charleston says H-Town difference time, no one-line information. Gotcha. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. No online information. No, it wasn't. So that's why I say, can you really blame yourself, brother? You can't really blame. Alaskanites say the VA. Why do you blame the VA, Alaskanites? Now, lifestyle changes say a combination of three, or as I wasn't in during the internet age. Neither was I. Let me ask you this here. If you had one person you could blame for those that say they blame all three, which one do you hold the most accountable? Betty, Charleston, who do you hold the most accountable? Betty Bob say, I didn't know how to deeply research until 2 years ago. Then listen to what my brother said. Oh, this is what I want to hear. I found out by accident about my benefits in 2013. How did you find out by accident? Tell us, Brother Price. Now, everybody else tell us how you found out. I found out by word of mouth. I think I heard veterans talking about it. Now, that's one good thing I found out by word of mouth, other veterans, okay? How did y'all find out when you did find out? Now, Betty Bob says this here. Back when we didn't have the internet, no one ever told me at all at the VA either. Okay, in 1998 on the fire on the flight, heard the Vietnam veteran talking about the information. So I learned about word of mouth too. So you hold the military. Now, why do you hold the military the most accountable lifestyle changes? H-Town, President Reagan, you hold them accountable. Okay. When we say VA, we'll say the VA because they're over the VA. Now, Charleston said President CC, Commander-in-Chief. Now, I said, I found out by word of mouth, family. Now, listen to what our sister's saying here. Oh, boy, this has been a wonderful night. Family, we ain't been here but 36 minutes, but who found out on YouTube? Who found out on YouTube? Benny said he found out on YouTube. Who found out about your VA compensation and the benefits on YouTube? Or who found out about most of the benefits on YouTube? Either found out on YouTube or found out most of the benefits on YouTube. Now back to our sister Alaska Nice. Let's talk about it. Now Alaska Nice says, hold on, I missed it. She said, I got different info from different people when I did find out when my first claim was filed by a VSO. Okay. Lifestyle said, I found out from veteran co-worker. Okay. Kevin Colbert Sr. say, word of mouth, veteran, other veterans. Me too. And Benny say he learned from YouTube. Now, Alaska Night say, information should have been given on exit. Yeah, they gave us other information. They taught me how to tie a tie. I ain't gonna never stop saying that. Why do you think they don't want to tell us, Alaska Nice, when we're exiting about our VA benefits? They don't want us to be taken care of once we get out. They're mad that we get out the military. They feel like that ain't my job description. You should have stayed in. Is there some hating going on there? Why don't the military inform us about our benefits while we're in? Matter of fact, they do a lot to discourage us from seeking any disability, implying that we are weak or something's wrong with us. Suck it up and drive on, right? Lifestyle Change says because they tell us everything else they want us to know. Yeah, but I think they worry, and tell me if I'm wrong. See, we having a heavy talk here tonight. Do you think they worry that if they say, yes, you can get your disability when you get out, that other active duty members, it'll be like a domino effect. They'll start trying to get their disability, and it might undermine what they're doing as military leaders, that they think, oh, everybody gonna try to claim disability. We ain't gonna have no military anymore. I don't think we that shallow. Do you think we that shallow? Why they prefer us to be ignorant? Lifestyle Change says because, yeah, he said that. Now, MG Smith say, H-Town, hope President Reagan is resting in peace. Ooh, I thought you might say you hope he resting in hell. Now, Charleston says, how I found out Vietnam veterans, 1994 to 1996. I found a lot out from Vietnam veterans. I have to give them the credit. In the late 90s, early 2000s, they were pushing heavy. They had started, they told me, that's how I started becoming aware. Thank God for them, because they had went through so much, and many of them had developed Agent Orange and other cancers, and some had already passed away. And their experiences with the VA. Man, talk to a Vietnam veteran and their experience with the VA. It ain't like World War II. Well, World War II, if you're black, you didn't get the GI Bill. And Sister Alaska Nice, we're going to go over that information on Sunday. She gave us a wonderful article about how the GI Bill didn't apply to black folks, especially in these suburbs. The Levitt brothers would not let black soldiers use their GI Bill. to be in those towns. Yeah, and these were two white Jewish men. That's why I don't separate people out based on ethnicity. All races, white is white. They don't claim to be Italian. They don't claim to be anything but white. Because why not just say I'm an Italian person? Now, Brother Price said, I was talking about money issues with a relative, and he mentioned a friend of his was getting benefits. Hold on. Word of mouth. Hold on. Let me stop lying. You just made me think of something. I apologize. It wasn't the veterans at first. That's why I learned something about it. I have to say it was my uncle. He had a friend that he was locked up with. That son was in Desert Storm and he got injured there. He got out, they gave him $200,000, but he was in hospital for about 6 months. And he said, I need to get my benefits. He told me this in 98. It wasn't 99, it was 98. But I just was like doing other stuff. Well, you know, I wish I would have listened to him, but eventually he did help me and encourage me and went up there with me sometime. But the Negro was trying to nickel and dime me from then on. You get what I'm saying? I blessed him. Good Lord. I was going to buy him a car. He ain't had no driver's license. I say, man, I'll get you a car when I got my benefits. So I'm blessed you, you know, helping me out. He didn't have no driver's license. He kept dancing around. I say, you talking about get it in my name? I said, I'm not getting no vehicle in my name. So I just threw a little dollars his way for helping me. Now, Betty Bob said, in 2004, my neighbor told me to reapply for my back pension that was taken away in 2000. Wow. So they gave it to you and eventually took it away. Now listen to Betty Bob's. My sister Betty Bob say, I filed through Patient Advocate. That's how I got 30% from 10%. I didn't know that. Did anybody know you could file through a Patient Advocate getting VA compensation? I ain't never heard nothing like that. Whoever heard of that? And tell us, sister, how that worked. That's the first time I ever heard something like that in my life. Please tell me how that works, sister. My Lord. Family, have y'all heard something like that before? I ain't never heard nothing like that. Come on, fam, let us know. Now listen to what Alaskan Knight say. I learned most information on YouTube. All right. Alaskan Knight goes on to say, I feel that they wanted to save money. It's all about them dollars, huh? Them dead president, all about the money. Ain't a D thing funny. Gotta have a job in this land of making honey. MG Smith says, H-Town, from other veterans at the VA. Yeah, my uncle hit me to it first. So I had forgot that. I shouldn't have tuned him out. And he said, H-Town, you would have got yours way back there if you listened to me. But he was telling me, that's why I went in 99, but I didn't know exactly what to do. So I did listen to him within that year because I didn't get back home until 98 September. Matter of fact, I came back home from Virginia on my birthday, September 19th. Yes, indeed. Now, Betty Bob said, I agree, Alaskan Nights. I learned more about disability. Yes. Lifestyle Change say, yes. That's why I didn't think it was for me. Okay. Tell me why you feel that you didn't think it was for you. What made you think that it wasn't for you? I didn't think I had any problems. That's why I said I didn't think it's for me. Love say, just arrived. Hello, H-Town and everyone. Everybody say hello to our brother Love. Now, Kevin Colbart Sr., good evening, Love. Love, when did you file the claim? When did you learn about the benefits that you could get for your father as a dependent? What year was it? Let us know. And let us know what year your dad went in the military, if you remember, and what year he got out. We'll thank you for that. And they saying hi to Kevin. Everybody showing love. Now look, H-Town, my uncle Gordon, Vietnam veteran, died of Agent Orange. Wow. Yeah. Mm. Yes, that happened. Now, Charles, he said this, say, yes, brother Joseph, this joker didn't have no driver's license. All they had to do was go down and take the test. I wasn't going to buy him no new car. I was going to buy him something, heck, 10 to 15 grand. Maybe I guess he could have got a little car. About 10 grand. I think it was 10 grand what I told him. But I gave him some money. I ain't give him too much because he was on that stuff. He was on it. So I bought him a lawnmower. He sold it, a $350 lawnmower. He sold it. I never had a $350 lawnmower. I've had one since then. My God, and I gave him a pocket full of money. I didn't know either, but I got to thank him for helping me, and motivating me to do so. MG Smith say, no, but it sounds like a smart thing to do, though. Yes, indeed. Now, MG Smith saying hello to love. Now, lifestyle changes. He says, yes, Alaskan Ice. That's how I learned now on YouTube and groups like this. Now let's get real with it, family. If you could give a percentage of how much you learn about veteran benefits on social media. Okay, I knew a lot, but I must tell you, and I knew a lot because I'd done research, but I learned at least, how much can I say? Either I'll give it 30%. 30%, what percentage of what you know about benefits, if you could give it a rough number, what percentage did you learn on social media? I learned on YouTube, because that's I'm basically on social media I look at. I learned 30% about VA benefits off of YouTube. What percentage did you learn off of any social media? Let us know. I learned 30% off of social media. Family, I tell you, I ain't writing none of these questions down. I'm just speaking from the heart here. Now, Love say there's a lot of free information on the internet now. What percentage did you get gamed up off of the internet, social media? And in particular with me, it was YouTube. Love say hello, Smith. Betty Bob says I was an international flight attendant, and I was sick. My back was hurting, so I was out of work for a month. So my neighbor said, reapply for your benefits. So my neighbor took me to the VA to get checked out. Continue. Wow. You see how we get blessed by people? Now, this is interesting. I learned 30% of what I know off the internet because they taught me some stuff I didn't know. I didn't know about claim substitution. Tell me what you learned on it. Well, first, let's get the percentage down first. What percentage did you learn on the internet? If MG Smith says 0, let us know, family, what percentage you learned on the internet. Alaskan Ice say 80%. That's why you so well learned. She can pull this stuff up quick. Charleston say 1996, I registered with VA. I had health insurance. They charged for my checkup. Yes, indeed. Then I started in spare time checking more on benefits. Old school GSA call for mail information. Yes, indeed. Wow, Kevin, man. Kevin learned, Cobart C learned 90% off of YouTube. And I bet a lot of y'all, I want to get ahead of myself. Now, lifestyle change say, I was in peacetime, though it was for people in the Vietnam War. But that's Vietnam era. You were in Vietnam, you still considered a Vietnam era if you was in during that time. Yes, indeed. So remember that. You're veering there. I'm peace and wartime, but you still considered Vietnam era, okay? Because you played a role back here doing things, shipping things over there. My father was in Korean War, and I never heard him say anything about it. He may not have known anything about it, lifestyle, brother. So Betty Bob say 99%. I learned 99. Lifestyle changes say 75%. Coasty said 90%. And of course, Alaska Night said 80%. Now let's see. Love say H-Town. I just stumbled on my father's claim looking through his file after he died. Now that's amazing. He just stumbled on the claim going through the paperwork. A VSO here in California told me to file. H-Town I filed in 2003. Yes, indeed. Now that's motivation, family. That's showing more motivation than us veterans, because we don't, a lot of times we don't get motivated like that. We just kind of sit around till something, we stumble upon something. He went and got through that paperwork. Then it said another Vietnam veteran encouraged me to start, then research YouTube 50%. Okay. Because brother there, let's see. Joseph says, good information, Betty Bobs. I just looked up Patient Advocate. They can help you claim out immensely. Did not know that. Get us more information about how a patient advocate can help you with your claims. I knew nothing about that. Please. Why is that not put on the wall at the VA? Now, MG Smith says, yes, Betty Box, smart move. I would have never thought of that. Let's get this straight now. Who knew about the patient advocate helping you with your claim? If you knew about the patient advocate helping you with your claim, put a 1 in the chat. If you knew nothing about a patient advocate helping you with your claim, put a 2 in the chat. I knew absolutely nothing. H-Town, you're making me look bad, Betty Pops. I'm supposed to be the authority, not an expert, but I'm supposed to know what's going on. But thank you for, I knew nothing about it. Everybody show love to our sister, Betty Pops, for giving us that blessing. MG Smith didn't know nothing. Joseph didn't know nothing. Now listen to what brother Lifestyle Change say. The other 25% I learned when I paid all that money out. Told you about the previous live. Yes, indeed. Alaskan Ice didn't know. Family, Betty Bops, you are a blessing. You are helping young people and everybody at the VA that's watching these live streams. You are letting them know about the patient advocate at the VA hospital. If I'm correct, right, sister? They can help you get your claim together. I never knew that. How did you find that out? Please look at this here. Look how you just touched all of us, Betty Bops. Look how you just touched all of us. Must you always be the center of attention, Betty Bops? What about me? Am I being a little jealous? Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, my flight attendant duty station was Rhode Island, and the patient advocate was out in the hallway by the elevator. Oh, this is an interesting story here. Took my information, and 2 years later, 2006, I got 10% to 40% and a check. I got 5 on it. Look at this here. Okay. Now, Charles say, H-Town, I just saw a patient advocate on paper laying in the lobby VA Wednesday. First time except here. So you need to pick one of those forms up and have your questions together. Tell us, Betty Bops, because we're going to need you to help us when we do a live on patient advocates and claims. Now we got a new live we have to do on patient advocates helping with VA claims. We need to know what type of ways they can help you, sister. Yes, this was in VA in Rhode Island. Okay. Now, is Rhode Island the smallest state? Am I right? Isn't Rhode Island the smallest state? Now, Lifestyle Change say I can't get a hold of mine just to change doctors. Okay, find another patient advocate if that one ain't working out for you. Now, family, we're so glad that you're here. Let's get into it tonight. All right, family, let's get into it. Keep on talking, because we interacting here tonight, because we own the subject. For those of you that are new to the channel, I am the H-Town Vet, and this channel was designed for veterans, active duty members, their dependents, and civilians. Okay? Now, give our brother Lifestyle Changes some information how to navigate to get a better patient advocate. For those of you that just come to the live stream, Sister Alaska Nice just let us know you can use a VA hospital patient advocate to help with your VA claim. She's had one help her. Now, Betty Bob say Rhode Island, smallest state. Okay, it is the smallest state. Now, family, we learning something new. This is a blessing, family. This is a game changer. Let us know. We'll talk about the weather later. We'll get to the weather. Let's get to this here. Don't worry about it. We'll get to this information in a bit. And for those that are new to the channel, you're welcome here. We want you to stay. It's going to take you 5 days to chat. So if you subscribe, you can start chatting in 5 days, okay? After you subscribe. We respect all branches of service. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, and Space Force. We don't rank veterans here. Nobody's better than nobody else. Whether you're Special Forces, combat veteran, officer, non-combat veteran, female veteran, it doesn't matter. Let me see. She said, let me see what my sister said. Oh, let me pull this over here. She said, Lifestyle Changes. There should be more than one patient advocate at your hospital. Find out if there are other patient advocates, okay? Sister's right. Then Lifestyle Changes says, there's only one, and we are 17th largest city. Wow. What's close to you? Nah, that don't sound good. Salute to the whole veteran family and active duty members and their dependents. Now, Alaskan Ice is breaking this down now. What does she say? Let me start up here. I missed something. A patient advocate. Now, she's defining it for us, family. Are you listening? Let me get back up here on the screen. A patient advocate is a designated employee at each Veteran Healthcare Administration facility, like VA hospital. I'm sure they mean in clinics also, who assist veterans, family members, didn't know that, and caregivers, didn't know that, listening to concerns they address. I went to advocate before. Questions. This is what they address. Questions, problems, or special needs, and refer them to the appropriate medical staff for resolution. One, managing feedback. Excuse me. They document and manage feedback received from veterans to facility. They document and manage feedback received from veterans to facilitate resolutions, help with veteran benefits. Did not know this, family. That's why it's good that we talk to each other here. Where else you gonna find this information? Because some people we just didn't know. I didn't know it. Patient advocates helping with VA disability benefits. Wow. They assist veterans in applying for and managing benefits and services, including healthcare and disability. Family, we just came upon a gold mine here. Now give it to our female veterans tonight. Show love to Betty Bob's and Alaska Nights for breaking it down. That's why we miss you, Alaska Nights. Huh? My head was hanging down when you was gone. Wrote a song about it. Want to hear it? Here it goes. Now, now, ensuring timely complaint resolution. Now listen, timely complaint resolution. Don't we want that? She's getting some more information. She's typing it up. Now, let's see what we have here. Lifestyle Change say, that's what I thought, Betty Bops. But every time I call, they mention the same one. Now, MG Smith says, H-Town, I hope Dougie doesn't, reduction in force the patient advocates. If they try to put the patient advocates up there, because they don't see, they do see patients, not for medical. We need to find out, are they trying to get rid of the patient advocate family? We need to push back on that. Now, Betty Bob say, H-Town, I didn't know patient advocates could help out. That was 2004. She was by the elevators with 3 more patient advocates filling out the information. Oh, and you just walked up on it back then. So they've been doing this for over 20-something years. Wow. Betty Bob's Lifestyle, you're going to have to go there in person. Come on, tell them about it. Tell them about it. And listen, a patient advocate has direct access to the doctors, so they right there at the medical facility, so they know how to get the right information out your files. Come on, let's talk about it. MG Smith, Betty Bob's and Alaska Nights. Salute to our sister veterans here. Come on now. What would we do without you? Listen what Lifestyle Changes say. Shout out to the ladies, you understand? We got to have ladies night up in here, you understand? Without the alcohol, because when I drink, my head get bad. Now listen. I like to fight tall guys. Love say, H-Town, my father joined the Marines in 1952. He transferred to Fleet Reserve and the military medical retired my father in 1979. You gave us the information we needed to know. And we thank God that your father documented stuff so good. You're going to be able to help other dependents, my brother. Now, let us continue. Family, we getting this thing done here. That's why I'm a slow walker. If you haven't had a chance, smash that like button. Let us know, Betty Bobs, what those likes are looking right now, and I'm going to check online. Smash that like button, family. It's 18 in here. Look like we got about 18 likes. Let us know, sister. Now, listen. Betty Bob says this. H-Town, you are exactly right. That is how I got my eye doctor in the community care for my cataracts in less than 15 minutes. I had an appointment. So we need to use the power of the patient advocate. Family, I'm gonna have to put it together. Y'all email me some information. I know y'all been emailing me things. I've been putting some of it up as I can. Some of your emails I didn't get for some reason. I hope my email is not cutting up. Now, we need to find out, we need to deal with the power of the patient advocate. Come on now. Oh, we found a gold mine up in here. And we're going to tell it. If I got to tell it, I'm going to tell it all. Lifestyle changes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I really dislike our VA. That's why I got a private doctor, our brother Lifestyle. Say 12 likes, 15 watching, 18 watching, and 17 likes. We getting up there, family. Y'all are doing so good. Man, we making this happen. I'm so proud of y'all. Family, are we putting the information out? But do you see the importance of the chat? Please let me know if you understand the importance of the chat. Let us know, family. Come on, let us know. Now listen to what Brother Love says. H-Town, my father's documented is a understatement. Even the VA was impressed. I had no idea that I was what I was looking through. Wow. Now, that's talking about making sure things straight. I got a real strong feeling he was thinking about you, brother. Now we're going to get on topic. Well, we already on topic. All this is what we're talking about tonight, family. The topic for tonight is, okay? Our topic, we're going to answer the question, what are the pros and cons of joining the U.S. military? Now, we need to cover this issue. This is very important because there are a lot of benefits we're talking about tonight that many of us didn't know. If you join, what are the pros and cons? We didn't know the pros and we didn't really know the cons of joining the military, the U.S. military. Now, let's see here what our sister's saying. She says, lifestyle, you can use the community care and give the community care that you let them know that you want to use your private insurance so you can get things done quicker. Work with them. Yes, indeed. Now, family, let's answer the question. Let's talk about the pros and the cons. We're going to deal with the pros and the cons, okay, family? And we're going to come back to this chart and ask y'all what I missed. What are the pros and cons you know about joining the military? And think about this if you was talking to a young person like yourself when you joined the military. What would you tell them was the pros and cons? Let's get into it. Now, so let's deal with the pros first. Now, the pros that I have, the pros there, now I say, better by sorry, I meant the community care doctor. Okay, when you see that doctrine, okay. And they say, thank you for the valuable information. This is why we're trying to tell each other now so we'll know the pros and cons. We'll know what's going on. Pros and cons of talking to an advocate, going to community care. We're going to start talking about all these things. Charles say chat, every show the something of information as a yes. Plethora, that's what I don't know how to say that. Now, number one, basic needs. I went in the military, I didn't have no job. They gave me food, shelter, gave me clothing, money to buy civilian clothes, but they gave me military clothing, gave me underwear that I could wear even when I wasn't doing my, but I bought regular clothes too. And medical care, we're gonna talk about this. They're providing for your basic needs. Are there any other basic needs that the military provide as it comes to a study meal, clothing, housing, and medical? Let us know. Food allowance. How many of you in here ate at the even when you wasn't on duty, you would eat at the mess hall, the chow hall, or whatever they call it in your branch of service? What they call it? It's again with a G in the Navy. What y'all call the mess hall in the Navy? And if you ate after duty hours and you didn't eat your food all the time, let us know. Put a fork, a spoon, or some food in the emoji in the chat, or just put the word food if you ate it when you were off duty. Who ate when they was off duty? Chow hall. Okay. H-Town ate off duty. Now let's see what we got here. Okay, I think we read that one. Lifestyle say, I think Dougie or some friends of us talked about community care today. We're going to have to look into that. The mess deck is what they call it. Let us know in y'all branch of service what y'all call it. The mess deck in the Coast Guard, we call it the chow hall. Betty Bob says she ate there. Price said he ate there. So you was eating, saving money too. What's your favorite meal? Was it that on shingles in the Army? It was like gravy and ground meat or something. They put the gravy over it. Now, MG Smith say, H-Town, I love the chow hall. I never saw so much food. Oh, it run me crazy. I loved it. So a lot of y'all eat the mess hall. Betty Boss H-Town, please read what I wrote. Okay, I got to see what you wrote. I thought I had read it. I'm sorry. And I thought I read this. Tell me if it's something else. When you see that doctor in community care, you get a feeling about them. Give the doctor the choice. I said just like this. We can do this the easy. I don't have the time to wait for the VA. We can do this the easy way. That's okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. So I thought I had read it for some reason. I'm sorry. I didn't. I should look more into it. I apologize, sis. And y'all really. So the food, that's one of the benefits. A young person, especially you eating a lot and you got a high metabolism when you're young. The food allowance we get, free food, housing. Now I know. Listen, if you stayed in the barracks, put a B for barracks. All right. If you stayed in the military housing, put an MH for military housing. If you did a combination of the both, put both. Let us know. If you stayed, when you were in the military, you stayed in the barracks, or if you was on a ship, I'm talking about back when you were off the ship. Where did you stay? In military housing because you had a family, or you were a sergeant or higher, or you stayed in the barracks? I stayed the whole time in the barracks because I was single. I read it. Let me know if I read what you said. Now, Charles say, under E4, we had a food allowance, monthly LES. Yeah, I remember that. Leave and earning statement. Okay, so they put money on there. I didn't realize. I didn't know what none of that meant. I wasn't paying attention to none of that. I got you now. Yes, we did. Now, who remember rations when they would give you rations for alcohol and cigarettes? Who remember rations? Huh? For alcohol and cigarettes. I was back in the 80s. Who had a ration card? Who remember a ration card? You can put an R card for rations card. So Betty Bob stayed in the barracks. Costa say we lived on the ship. Let us know where y'all live. I should put the ship too. MG Smith say housing and barracks and military housing. Now, which one you lived in first? Did you live in the military housing? Then you got kicked out by your wife. Then you went to the barracks. I'm messing with you, MG Smith, because I know you in the Vietnam era. Now, Joseph say military housing. Okay. Kevin Kobar Sr. says barracks, Camp Pendleton. Those that did military housing, did you like military housing? Let us know what your experience was. Now, Betty Bob say I stayed in an apartment. Who stayed out in the economy? Who stayed in a civilian housing? And did the military pay for that too? Let us know, because the young people need to know all this here. Now, Lifestyle Change say, I have had the best omelet while I was in Navy Fighter Town, USA, home of Top Gun original. Now, where's that at? Tell me where that's at. Was that in California or something? Ration card. MG Smith say ration card. Lifestyle Change say base and ship when We were deployed. Now, so he slept there. Joseph Price say, didn't like it. You didn't like military housing. Why didn't you like military housing, brother? Now, Kevin Cobar Sr. told the truth. The barracks suck. How many people, when you was in the barracks, did you share a room with? What's the most you share with a room at one time? The most number of people you shared in a room while you were in the barracks, military barracks, that's like housing for single soldiers, low ranking. What's the total number? What's the highest number? Now with H-Town, the highest I ever had was 4. I remember I was there 1 by myself. I had 2 and 3, and I've had, I think, up to 4, excluding basic training. Excuse me, family. Now, so family, here we go. Kevin, Love say, Kevin, what year was you at Camp Pendleton? Coach say married folks had military housing. Okay. Did they give military housing? What rank do you have to be to get military housing if you're enlisted? What rank do you have to be in the Coast Guard? I think, was it about E5? No, I think E6 or something. What do you have to be to get outside? Is it E7 to get military housing? Or doesn't, I think E5 have to stay in the barracks, don't they? But they have their own section. Now, Betty Bob say, yes, military paid it when I was overseas, and no, not when I was stateside. Okay. Wow, this is crazy. Betty Bob said 8 people. My Lord, 4 people. And then Charles say 40 in a ship. What is that berthing? Okay, did y'all share? In those of you that were in the Navy, did you share a bunk with other people? I'm just gonna say 8. My Lord, I had 4. We jet, okay. We never stayed in military housing. Okay, never stayed in military housing. Now I say NSA. Oh Lord, I missed some stuff, family. Hold on. Married folks had military housing. Okay. Now here we go. Betty Bob say yes, military paid it when I was overseas, and no, when I was stateside. Charleston say Coastie, still that way. E4 below, had to live on ship, no housing allowance. Same when I was in the military. Kevin Cobar Sr. say 1997 to 2000. Now, lifestyle changes say NAS, Mary, I can't say that word, Mamaria, San Diego, California. Let's see. TAD, you got per diem. Okay. Never stayed in military housing for her. Now, lifestyle change said I was down the hallway from Camp Pendleton. Okay. No sharing bunks. Okay. No sharing bunks. Okay. Y'all didn't have nobody over you, like it was stacked like it was in basic training. Now, let me see here. Joseph say no privacy, dirty roommates, barrack inspection, trying to go to bed, and roommates had their girlfriends in the room. Wow. Now I know that was kind of noisy. Then say love San Diego. SA. Okay, San Diego. Love San Diego area. When I went down, it was beautiful. I was just down there for NTC, our Army thing where we do training, and we had to take something down to San Diego or San Bernardino. I'm sorry, not San Diego. And that was beautiful. Air Force Base down there in San Bernardino. San Bernardino, whatever how you say it. Lifestyle change say 2000, I was on a carrier. Now Betty Bob say, that is why I moved to the economy, Joseph Smith, because all that filth. She say she'd rather pay. Coaches say our racks were 3 high. My God. Now, Charleston, young people, y'all listening, y'all need to hear all this. Betty Bob's so shipmate. No hot bunking. What is hot bunking? Oh, y'all too much. Where do y'all come up with a whole language? I know black folks come up with our own slang. Y'all got too many slang terms in the Navy. My God. Joseph Price, he was laughing. Betty Bob, he laughing Betty Bob's. USS Ranger. Okay. Now, family, see, we getting this done. We getting to it. Aren't we interactive tonight? And in the military, some of your basic need is comprehensive health care. Now, they cover everything. Maybe not teeth whitening, maybe not cosmetic surgery, but they cover everything. And tell the young people, whatever they do, make sure they get their wisdom teeth pulled before they get out, if they have desire to do that, because that's what I did, got that stuff paid for before I got out. How much it costs to get 4 wisdom teeth out? I wonder how expensive it is. Is it over $20,000 or $10,000? Comprehensive medical care in the military, including dental. Now, job security. So after meeting your basic needs of food, shelter, clothing, health care, come on now. Now, job security. What you mean job security? Well, you know the deal. Now listen what it say, Charles Zimmerman, age no, females has the problem once a month. Oh, okay. God, y'all out of control. Now, okay, I shouldn't have read that one. Now, I mean, read MG Smith, H-Town, you didn't want to be a sick call Sally. What's a sick call Sally? The people that's always going on sick call. Now, Betty says, Joseph Price, did you read that? Job security is another thing, a benefit, a pro of going into the military. Your basic needs are the first one. But you signed a contract for, I think y'all told me, what's the longest contract you ever signed? I know you were in for a certain amount of years, but you may not want to read it, brother. What you got, Brother Joseph? My contract was one contract for 4 years. How long was your longest contract? Let us know how long I know you may have been in, but it may have been different enlistments. How long was your longest contract? 2 years, 4 years, 8 years? Was it your longest contract you did in the military? Now you say, read what? And you say, there were no females on the ship when I was in. Yeah. I don't think they were in on no ship when you was in, Brother Charleston. They didn't go in until like Desert Storm when I was in, I heard. And they had some on the ships you was there. Better about say female are just nasty. It's the worse than the men. Whoa, Lord. Oh, Lord. I didn't know that. I know some young. Wow. MG Smith say 6 years at a time. Betty Bob say 4 years. Lifestyle say he did a 6-year contract. So that's one thing that gives you job security. Coaches say 4 years. Family. Them contracts. Needs of military, 4 years. Extended overseas. Kevin Colbart Sr. says 4 years. How long were y'all contracts, family? Young people, peep game. I think they got to do 6 years now. Do they have to do 6 years now? How long was those contracts? Let us know. Now, another thing that's security is that On some jobs, you can work there for 10 years and get no raise. In the military, the number of years you're in there, plus if you get rank increases, that helps with the your pay raises. All right, your salary going up, so you get increases. That's another good thing about the military. Job security and salary advancement. Come on now. Y'all like that little chart I put together there? The number of years, the rank and pay grade. Let's talk about it. Then stability. You got structure. Sometimes it's too much structure, right? We'll get to that in the cons. Now listen what it said. Charleston said 1978, first female assigned in a auxiliary ship. Okay. Now lifestyle changes. My CO got really upset because I didn't re-up. Who in here, your CO got upset when you didn't re-up? My CO, I tell you, got E5, the sergeant got mad at me. Oh no, the CO, the lieutenant, sergeant and lieutenant, the LT, the butter boy, second lieutenant, they got mad. This E5 sergeant. Tell me who got, if anybody got mad when they try to get you to re-up and you didn't want to do it. Who got mad at you? E5 sergeant and second lieutenant both got mad at me. The second lieutenant threatened me. And I told y'all about this story. Now, MG Smith, H-Town, the pay was so good overseas. I did 2 remote tours back to back. Were you married at the time? Now, lifestyle changes say it makes them look good with retention rates. Oh, they getting retention rates. Okay. So they had an incentive. Betty Bow say, MG Smith, that overseas pay was really good. Tell me about it. I said, who tried to pressure me to go back in? The E5 and second lieutenant. Now, Charleston says, my CO thanked me for spending 1.5 years assigned. My division officer was pissed. I had a IN with captain. Now, what's the IN? Tell me what IN is. H-Town. No, I wasn't married. Okay, you weren't married. I'm saying you doing them hardship tours. Jody got your girl and gone. You call home, somebody else answering the phone. Okay. And I ain't trying to think the worst because there's some good, faithful people out there. But there were some situations. Now think about it. With that job security, when there's economic crisis, your pay don't go down. People get laid off at jobs. You don't get laid off in the military. Now they will do a reduction in force. That's the good thing about it. That's a good thing. Young person, I went in through in the 80s, Reaganomics, friend, shipmate. Okay. Go in doing Reaganomics. Okay, friend, shipmate, that's what IN is. Okay, friends with Cap. Okay, yeah. Boy, y'all got a whole nother language, bro. Y'all can talk to people. Nobody know what y'all talking about. You have your own other language in the Navy. So this is good economic. Another thing benefit a pro is retirement. You can stay in long enough to retire. And think about it. If you go in at 17, 18, you can retire at 37, 38, under 40 years old. Come on now. Now, are they paying a lot? No, I don't think they pay enough. But then you can start another job. Where else can you do that? Some, but you get a lot of benefits. The third benefit, a pro of being in the military, for those that are watching live or recorded, is, and we're going to get to that, our sister Betty Bob say we have 18 likes and 17 watching. The third pro is personal growth. I grew personally. I became more organized with my goals, creativity, because we had to do things. You know what they tell you in the Army, make it happen. I said, we don't have enough camo sticks to cover up the thing. What we do? That's all I say, make it happen. Boy, that ran me hot. But he was right. We learn, we train good, we get well trained, we learn a lot, plan, all these things, and motivation. These are all part of personal growth. Now, personal development also, it could be spiritual. You know, some people say, how spiritual? Because they do have people that get really devoted to God and whatever spiritual system they believe in. Social development, interacting with other people, emotional development. You mature, you're a young person, you learn how to grow. Physical development, you're working out, and mental development. Come on, family. Now, M.G. Smith said, H-Town, I saw the world, all kinds of places, all kinds of people. I've been everywhere, man. You know, Johnny Cash say, travel the world. I've been everywhere. Yes, indeed. And we're about to talk about that too. And getting in shape. Getting in shape. Now, Charleston says, my captain served on the USS Ranger. I don't know what that is. What's the Ranger? Was that a ship? I had never heard of that. Was a A6 pilot and first Hispanic captain of air career, CV-67. Did not know that. Amazing. That's great. Didn't know that. First Hispanic. You can get in shape. Who in there got a muscles like a bodybuilder while they was in the military? Who did the muscle? Say yes, ship. Who got toned up while they was in there? I was in shape, but I ain't getting a whole bunch of muscles. I wasn't that crazy with it. Who just got in shape? You know, self-discipline, so important. Self-discipline. If you develop self-discipline while you were in the military, you may have had it before, or you may have gotten it afterward. Who developed self-discipline or strong self-discipline while they were in the military? Put SD in the chat for self-discipline. Put SD for self-discipline. If you develop that while you were in the military, SD for self-discipline. Now, M.G. Smith says, H-Town, I ran 3 miles every day. Love the gym, especially the steam room. Let me actually, I felt like I couldn't breathe in them. Let me ask you this here. What's the most push-ups and sit-ups you could do? I think I could do 68 in that 2-minute time. I could do 68 push-ups and 64 sit-ups. I forget. But I was up there. H-Town, I said, I developed self-discipline. Charleston said he developed self-discipline. M.G. Smith, self-discipline. Let me ask y'all this here. Who learned self-discipline when it came to fighting when they was in the military? They learned how to calm down and not go off on people. Did your military, that sounds like an oxymoron, military, they training you to fight, but did you learn anything about de-escalation before getting into a physical altercation with people or even an argument? Did the military help you with that? Self-discipline. Now they say lifestyle change. Say I was athletic before I came in. Okay. That's what I use to do 3 miles a day. Wow. Real good, brother. Now let us continue self-discipline. Leadership. If you became a better leader as a result of the military, that it played a significant part in you becoming a better leader? Put leader in the chat, or an emoji that represents leader. Who in here became a better leader? Put leader in the chat if you became a better leader, meaning you became more responsible, you had a vision, you could communicate it to people better, you could manage your time discipline. You were more influential, you were more of a team worker, you had, you were a mentor, motivating, you had motivation, self-motivation. Let her know if you became a better leader. I did. Betty Bops did. MG Smith says leader. Charleston said leader. Kevin Cole Sr. say leader, never a follower. You say you was always a leader. Joseph say leader. I kind of was a follower. I always had my own mind, but I would follow sometimes. Kind of to my detriment. So I had, I need to learn to lead. All these people became better leaders. Fam, I told you this was going to be good. We ain't been in there but an hour, 30 minutes, 36 minutes. We get into this. And we just started the information. Who developed strong relationships, lasting relationships and friendships after getting out of the military? Let us know. Who developed friendships and bonds? Some of your strongest bonds were with people in the military. Let us know. And do you still have those bonds and connections with any of them to this day? Do you talk to any of them? Let us know. Because that's one thing I loved about the military, the strong bonds. Oh boy, now we get into the travel. Come on now. If you went outside of the United States, because I can't ask you all the places because y'all been everywhere. What's the place you stayed the longest outside the United States in the military? If you went out, even if it was just for the weekend, tell us where. I was there about, I'd say 2.5 years. 2.5. 2.5 years I did in Germany. When you went in the military or anywhere, any job, what's the place you spend the longest? I spent 2.5 years in Germany. Now listen to lifestyle changes. Leader at a very young age. Now that's the important part. You could be a leader at a very young age. I think my friend Command Sergeant Major, he became a first sergeant in at 27 or 29. Say leader at a very young age. I was one of the youngest E5s in my squad. How old were you, lifestyle changes? I still talk to people. I still talk to some people, people I knew. Okay. Everybody show love to Crimson Alumni 4. We're glad that they're here. Thank you for being here. And I say I keep telling y'all the same thing. So Germany, Sasebo, Japan. Okay. That's one place he went. Name the place you stayed there the longest. Now, Betty Bob say, strong bound, we text every morning. Strong bond, text every morning. That's good. That's good. Now, that's a friendship. Scotland, 2.5 years. Okay. Okinawa, Japan, 1 year. That's a good change there. Crimson 04 say, hey, y'all, peace. Crimson Alumni 04. Now, Moody, I've heard of Moody Air Force Base. I've never been there. Georgia, 4 years. Okay. Even the United States. Put the ones in the United States too. I'm sorry. If you were stationed there, where did you spend your longest time? Charleston says 2 weeks West Germany, 1983 civilian job training. Wow. And Alaska Night speaking to our sister, our brother, speaking to our Crimson alumni for, sorry about that. Now, lifestyle change say, all I can say is that I haven't been 3/4 around the world twice. That's what I'm saying. Military can say that. Some of us been to a lot of places. MG Smith, good evening, alumni 04. Love say, hello, Crimson alumni 04. Tell us some of the places that your dad was at. Love. Where did he stay the longest? If you know one of the places he stayed the longest in the military. Now listen to what Crimson alumni 04 says. I've been at the HS outside of Atlanta. I don't know what HS is, for 6 years. What HS stand for? Feels like a long deployment. What is that? What is that 6 years? What's HS stand for? All right, let me know. Now, traveling, this is another benefit. Somebody brought it up earlier, traveling and culture. So they saying everybody's showing love to our Crimson alumni 04. High school. You was in high school 6 years. I did a little long too. I ain't gonna say that. Culture, meeting culture, meaning what did you see? Oh, I forgot to ask you this. Sorry. When you was traveling, what place did you enjoy the most? Let's say not the place you was there the longest. Which country, here or state? It could be a state in the United States. What did you enjoy the most? And I'll tell you where I enjoyed being the most. I enjoyed Spain. Wasn't there for about a week and a half. About a week. Now, let's see, high school. Say strong bond. I was in the Navy with my wife, 2 years older brothers. Okay. Wife's 2 older brothers. Oh man, that's amazing. You was there. That. Did you meet her through her brothers? Let us know. Spain was I'd love to go. H-Town, Southern Belgium. Oh, never been. Betty Bob's Korea, great shopping. Oh, never been. I'm gonna have to get around. Now let's go to culture. What did you like the most when you travel to these places? Did you like the artifacts that you seen? Some of the statues? Did you like the norms? The way they interacted with each other, their values, how polite they was. When I say in rituals, any religious rituals or daily things that they would do, stories that they told about their country, or some of the great heroes from their country, let us know. Coastie say the Caribbean. Okay. Caribbean Queen. Now, Crimson alumni 04, Maui for a week. I hope I said that right, Maui. Let me know if I said that right. Where's that, in Hawaii? It was slow and I loved it. Yes. Whoever went to Hawaii and ate some of them wonderful pancakes, them Hawaiian pancakes. I love Hawaiian rolls, but they have pineapples and all kind of stuff in it. I hate they say a lot of the mom and pop shops, the mom and pop shops, they're kind of doing fast food stuff now. They're going away because they pricing them out. Now, lifestyle change say, I'm from PA. They are from Indianapolis. Yes. Okay. Honolulu, beautiful, relaxed. I'm gonna have to go because I've never been. I've never been to Hawaii. Now, Charleston said France, Port Call weekend. All right, Ocean City, women. I say no more. What you going? You looking for women to go to church with? Listen, everybody say hi to greet our brother. Chief for Z4U, Panama, perfect weather, gorgeous women. Panama. I like that song. Betty Bob's greeting our brother. MG Smith says H-Town, the beer, 380 degrees different. Nice. Oh. Kind. Okay, now lifestyle, now you say 380 degrees difference kinds. Okay. Oh, no, not 380 degrees. He say H-Town, the beer, 380 different kinds. Can there be that many? My Lord. Now, Lifestyle Changes says Hawaii was a working port for us. Let me ask you, I wasn't a drinker, but what was the favorite alcohol that you enjoyed while you was over there? Was it a beer? Was it a beer? What it was? What is a certain type of alcohol that was indigenous to the area you like? He say South of France, nude beaches. Well, in Spain, they kind of, all the beaches, I guess they could go topless. That was kind of different for me, because I ain't like walking around with kids around and you got women nude. It just was different for me. Love, H-Town. My father longest was Camp Pendleton while being drill sergeant at Camp Lejeune. Let me ask you this here. Where's that? Camp Pendleton is in what state? California? And Camp Lejeune is where? Is Camp Lejeune the one in one of them on the East Coast, the other on the West Coast? Which is which? Then they say, good evening. They're greeting our brother. Sister say 20 likes, 18 watching. Family, thank you for being so consistent. Now, MG Smith say H-Town, blonde wheat beer. Never heard of blonde wheat beer. Very cloudy with a slice of orange. They had orange in the doggone beer. Whoever drinks sweet beer, do they make any beer that's sweet? Now, Kevin Colbert Sr., Australia was outstanding. Man, I'd love to go to Australia. Love say yes, H-Town. Okay. And they saying hi to, Coach is saying hi to Chief Z for you. Now, let us continue. Y'all talking about this here. Look, running of the bulls I like in Spain. That's what, oh, hold on. That's not a bull. How did that get on there? That's a bulldog. How did that get on there? Family, somebody must be messing with my computer. Now, not running of that bull, but we're going to talk about cultural things that were in Spain. Betty Bob say Camp Lejeune is in North Carolina. Everyone paradise. Okay. I think I want to go there. I think we can go there if I have my military ID right. Lifestyle Changes. The beer in Thailand had a narcotics in it at that time. Wow. Remember Coca-Cola soda used to have cocaine in it. Remember that? Now H-Town. Closet things here is Blue Moon Belgian beer. The closest thing here, so the closest thing to a sweet liquor, a beer, is so y'all heard it. Blue Moon Belgian beer. Look that up, family. See, can you get it over here if you drink beer? Betty Bob's Every Woman's Paradise is Camp Lejeune. Why is that? Go ahead and tell it. Tell it, Betty Bob's. If you're going to tell it, then you need to tell it all. Isn't that what Usher said? Tell it why. Is it the beaches or is the men's? I didn't say men. I say men's. Well, I'm cutting up. Yes, they have the running of the bulls in Spain. I didn't go deal with nothing like that. I don't know if they was having it when I was there, but this is a tradition. The reason a lot of the bulls are really black bulls, even when they do the bullfighting, because this is traditional of the running of the Moors coming into Spain, the black Muslims from North Africa, and they ruled Spain for 800 years. So this is a kind of tradition of them being ran by the black Muslims in Spain that who ruled Spain for 800 years. Why Spanish used to be blue-eyed and blonde hair just like all the rest of the Europeans. But when they started getting that black blood mixed in them, that changed. That's why a lot of them started having darker hair. And that's why they call it Spanish moss. Down in Louisiana, they call it Spanish moss. It's kinky looking because that's kind of mocking the Spaniards from Spain, saying your beards are like Spanish. That's Spanish moss. It was kind of a dig at them, let them know they had black blood in them. Now, the Queen, I know y'all know King George, the ones they were fighting against, his wife was a mulatto. Her daddy was German. Her mother was Spanish white, but her dad was a Moor, black. She actually had nappy hair. She was high yellow, but you can tell she was black because back then they didn't have no hot comb. Go look at the pictures of her. The one that King George, so the royal family got black blood on them too, because they would intermarry in Spain with the Moors. And remember, let's see. Let me see. I missed. Love say the water contamination in Camp Lejeune. You just messed it all up, brother. And then MG Smith said, please tell it, Betty Bops. That's from MG Smith. Charleston say, oh shipmate, you're trying to troll me. He said she says, Betty Bops said, on the ground, it's criminal. Oh, hold on. On the grounds, it incriminated me. Wow. What happened there? Let me see. Go say, on the grounds, it will incriminate me. She say, oh, on the grounds, she plead the fifth. Oh, she say, on the grounds, it will incriminate me. Oh, if you're going to tell it out. She say, nah, she got to tell something, keep something, y'all. Love say, I also had the list where my father was stationed and outside of the United States. That's a good, especially for your claim, brother. Now listen what MG Smith say. Understand, I take the fifth too, Betty. Oh man. Listen, when I was overseas, I was on my best Christian behavior. You hear me? I say my best. Betty Bob say, incriminate me? Now Charles say, cause I said about French nude beaches. Oh. Y'all know y'all something else in the Navy anyway. All the branches are off the chain. Now let's get real. So the running of the bulls, the bullfighting, if you ever she laughing at me. Family, we gotta laugh to keep from crying. We gotta encourage each other. Now look, I didn't go to this either, because you see that thing in his back. They start off before they fight him, they start jerking the bull in his back. And this is another representation of them fighting the Moors. Now, something else that they had there, I don't know how to call it, but I had a wonderful time. I'm gonna show y'all the picture when I was at it. I don't know if I took any pictures of what was going on the scene. If you ever saw the Cable Guy, when they had these knights fighting each other, and they had that in Spain. I went to that, and it was wonderful. But I didn't go. I saw a bullfight because one of the mechanics recorded it while he was over there, because I couldn't go to everything, and I didn't want to go see no bull get messed up like that. We used to cut up. Now, in Germany, the beer. Who's have German beer? Who's been to Oktoberfest? Anybody in here has been to Oktoberfest in Germany? Who's been to Oktoberfest in Germany? You see what they drink the beer out of? Not little glasses, pitchers, and they be knocking it down. Now, MG Smith said, look, MG Smith said, I've been to Oktoberfest. You didn't stay there all night, did you, MG Smith? Now, MG Smith says, yes, most of the beaches were nude in France. They didn't think anything about it. Yeah, I just wouldn't feel comfortable. The French, oh, I ain't gonna say that, but you know, they off the chain anyway. You know, I say they get a little freaky. Let me say that. Not saying that nobody else don't now. Now, here we go. I love German schnitzels. Oh, I love German schnitzels. But you know, the amazing thing about being in Europe, so this is another benefit of being in the military. Seeing different cultures. Then, so some people been stationed in Africa. We have Djibouti, I think there's a station there in different places. So, you know, I would love to go to Africa to see some of these beautiful women over there. And them dancing and all that. This is what I love. When I was a teacher, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. One of my students came in with all this stuff over her hand. And I say, girl, what in the world you got on your arm? And she told me that's part of her culture. I said, that is so beautiful. And she had it on her arm. And I say, how do y'all have time? They say they take care of each other. I guess they can do it themselves. So beautiful. Who've ever seen this before? If you've seen this before, put a Y in the chat. If you haven't, it's an Indian cultural tradition of drawing these pretty designs. I don't know the meaning. I forgot what she told me. I don't know if she knew. Betty said Oktoberfest, yes, when I was a flight attendant for 15 years. I never went. I saw it, but I didn't, you know. So lifestyle changes have seen this. You saw it. Okay, brother. Who've seen this type of design before? Mexican food. If you like Mexican food in here, put a taco in the chat, or put, you know, you may not like tacos, but put a taco in the chat or put the word taco. I love the heck out of Mexican food. I'm down there. I love tamales and I love tacos. Now, oh boy, I never been to Dubai. See, I'm jealous because she's a flight attendant. Betty Bob H-Town went to Dubai and I had that done design on my hand. Oh, they'll do it for non-Muslims? Really? I love tacos. My hot tamales is my favorite though. Don't you miss? And I love enchiladas. Oh, I guess I just love everything. I grew up down here in Texas, so you know I'm down with that. Let me tell you something. I don't know other food that is popular other than soul food in my community or barbecue down here than Mexican food. Man, let me tell you, it's a Mexican restaurant almost on every corner. Better about to say turkey. H-Town like the taco. Betty Bob put the taco emoji in there. Come on now. What's your favorite Mexican food? Let us know. Man, they I gotta tell you, I'm sure other Latin American countries do it good, but the Mexicans bring that flavor. Come on. Fajitas? Oh Lord, don't give that, man. I don't know, fajitas, enchiladas or tamales. I'm sure if I had to choose, my God, if I had to choose, I'd have to choose maybe fajitas or enchiladas. My God. Lifestyle Change say, yes, love the Mexican food. Now, Charleston like the burrito. What y'all like? Taco. Enchiladas for me. Or fajitas. Man, I don't know which one. I'm all out. I'm all everywhere. So these are some of the things you can get exposed to. You say, well, ain't no duty station in Mexico. What's the one in San Diego? What's the military base in San Diego where some of you say you crossed over into Mexico? Let us know. Now, the other one is, number 5 is educational benefits. And we talked about that post 9/11 bill. What's the other one? The GI Bill and vocational rehab. Now, number 7 is veteran status. So this is once you get out. A lot of them need to know about the veteran benefits. They broken down into two forms. The ones at the VAB dealing with VA disability compensation, VA home loans, national cemeteries where you can be buried, and the VHA when it comes to health care. It could be the VA hospital, VA clinic, and community care. Come on, family. Did we bring it home? These are the benefits. Now listen, Betty Bop's H-Town, they sell fried taco bowls in Dallas Airport on the passenger side. Oh my Lord. I'm gonna have to go fly on a plane just to come eat some of it. Now, Lifestyle Change say, yes, H-Town, there aren't too many I don't like. It's just things I can't eat anymore. I understand. I had to cut back on a lot of stuff too. I drink mostly water now. Now, other benefits, especially when you get out of the military, is veteran federal job preferences. Okay? So these are all pros of going into the military. When you get out, you can get these preferences. Now, in addition, VA disability compensation benefits. What we said tonight, a lot of us don't know. Also, when a veteran passes away, the death burial benefits. Watch our video, what to do when a veteran dies, because many of us don't know. I had to do this because I didn't have the information organized when one of our veteran family members here lost a loved one, and I felt kind of horrible about it. So I made sure we got that straight. Let me see. Lifestyle Change say there were several bases in San Diego. Oh, okay. What's the Air Force base in San Diego? Now let's see. H-Town. Wish they could tell the truth. VA home loans. Banks are not required to sponsor them. Approve. Oh, really? Yeah, that I know they're not required, but it's meant to give them an incentive. Do y'all think what the president is doing, where they're trying to take it, where you're not helping veterans that's in risk of foreclosure, do you think that's going to make it harder for veterans to get VA home loan? I mean, get home loans for that mortgage? Now, listen, Betty Bow say, H-Town, have you been drinking your ginger root? Yes, but I haven't drank it in probably about 5 or 6 days. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, I did drink, I had natural roots of it, but I haven't drank it in a while. So I'll get back on that system. Lifestyle Changer, it was a true military city. Tell me the breakdown in San Diego of, they had how many Army bases, how many Navy bases, how many Coast Guard bases, how many Marine bases? Come on, let us know if y'all know the breakdown. Now, Charleston said yes. Let's see. Then we have the state benefits. In Texas, we did a video on the 20 Texas state benefits for veterans and their dependents. I think I said what Charleston said, yes. Now, I'm gonna have to go to San Diego now. Now, one of the main things is the property tax exemptions. And we did a video on the property tax exemption by state. All right. Texas does a total property tax exemption if you're 100%. Who in here, they do total top property tax exemption? You know, it don't matter what percentage, but just let us know if they do total. Just put the word total in there. Total tax. Let us know if they do it. Just put total. Just put total. So your state, Texas do. Can you put the state? Hold on. Put your state and what and put the word total. If you at certain ones, put your state, just the 2 letters for your state, and put the word total. Sorry, I should have did that better. So we'll know what state. Texas total tax exemption if you're 100% individual unemployability. Let us know. So these are some of the good reasons. Now we're about to get into some of the shortcomings in a minute here. The cons. Let's talk about the cons in the military. Okay. Tennessee total. Okay. What other state do total taxes? PA total and prisoner of war. Okay. Total. Okay. 100% total. Here you got to be 100% individual unemployability or TDIU or 100% PNT. Yes, it's good. People watching this will listen and learn. We got 16 watching and 20 likes. Family, this has been popular. Some people may have to leave. This has been extremely good and consistent, family. Now let's talk about the cons. What are the cons to joining the U.S. military? And y'all gonna give me more. One, that it's a very demanding and strenuous profession. You have to be in some physical and mental shape. Primary POV tax exemption. Okay. Guess on the primary house. Now that's the first drawback. You got to be prepared to do a lot of stuff. Yes, indeed. It's physically and it's mentally demanding. Another disadvantage when it comes to being strenuous, you at work 365 days a year, 24/7. Now, let me ask you this here. When you're not on base, let's say you lived off base or you went off base, what's the farthest you could go off base in case they had an alert or something? What's the farthest you could go? I remember 50 miles. Let us know if you had a day off, what's the farthest you could go away from the base? That's demanding because you had to always be with 50 miles. How far for y'all? Let us know. That in case if they called an alert for you to come back to the base because code red or whatever. Now, to keep asking another question too. Indiana, you don't get total anymore. You don't get total anything, 100% PNT or not. Oh, you got to be 100% PNT or not. Every state is different. Now, number 2. First is demanding. Number 2, risky career. What are the most dangerous MOSs or military occupational specialties in the military or career or job in the military? What do you think is the most dangerous? Now, I would have to say special forces is one of them. To me, special forces and being in the Navy on a ship. That's it for me. So special forces, they kind of own in the Navy on ships sometimes. But anybody on the Navy ship, I think that's very dangerous. That flight deck, because you get sucked into them turbines. Now look, let's see what they say here. MG Smith say 50 miles. That sounds about right. Can't remember exactly. Yes. EOD. Man, I remember that term, EOD. What is the most dangerous? Tell us what's the most dangerous, risky career in the military. Being in the military is a risky career anyway. That's one of the downsides. That's why they have to pay us disability and have us insurance like they do. You can get physical injuries. Anybody in here that has a physical injury from the VA, put PI for physical injury in the chat. Anybody in here has a physical injury from the military, whether it's service connected or not, put a PI in for physical injury in the chat. Now, and tell us the most dangerous career fields. I think Betty by okay, yeah. MG Smith say H-Town refueling maintenance will use only aluminum tools and brass had to stay grounded. Yes, indeed. Who got a physical injury in the military? H-Town did, but I'm not service connected for it. Now, that's the most dangerous one, I think. One of the most dangerous ones. Explosive Ordnance Division. Wow. Now, Betty Bob say physical injury from the military. Another dangerous job, flight deck engineer and engineering. Yes, that's very dangerous. Engineers put those, those little bridges out and all day, they out there. It's dangerous. Dallas say Moquez say he has a physical injury. MG Smith say physical injury. Lifestyle Change say physical injury. Now Benny says submarine work is dangerous. Yes, indeed. Now Betty Bob's physical injury service connected. Now, if you have a physical injury that's service connected, I forgot to ask you, put PI. Now this is just PI. If you have a physical injury that's service connected, put PISC like this. Put a space between PI and SC. Better about you have to do it because you already did. If you have, I don't have one. Mine is mental. PI service connected. Any of your physical injuries, are they service connected? Let us know. This is helping young people, family. We are helping. Do you know how much of an educational tool this video is going to be? Come on now. Listen to this, Dallas Marquez. Physical injury, service connected. Only physical injuries, family. Physical injury for Coastie, service connected. Congratulations, family. Congratulations. Anybody else? I don't have one that's physical. Let us know. So when you in the military, especially for the young people, get treatment in military. Don't let them discourage you from going to sick call, going to the hospital. So lifestyle changes, physical, no service connected. So I guess I had to put mine in there. Physical injury, no, I'm not service connected for it. So I put in, everybody show love to military Mike. Everybody show love to military Mike. My brother's here, and I love you, my brother. And I mean that from my heart. You mean so much to me, bro. Dallas, Betty Bob say, Dallas, hello. Military Mike says, my planetary Costillas is service connected. Okay. You finally got that straight. I'm gonna learn how to pronounce that word. MG Smith H-Town, and my neck is service connected. What physical, now we slow walking this thing. What physical condition you have that's service connected? Give me the one with the highest rating. The physical condition that's service connected with the highest rating. Just tell me it's your neck, it's your back. Let us know. Betty Bob says, Military Mike, hello. Love say, hello, Military Mike. And our brother say, environmental service connected. We're going to talk about that. We don't want to talk about environmental yet. I got a slide for that. Just physical. Charles say Military Mike. And then Lifestyle Changes say, greeting Military Mike. That's how important you are here, brother. You don't understand the energy that you brought here. What part of the physical body are you? And our brother, I think he said around his feet or something there, that penitis, that's kind of related to flat feet or something in that area. He say hello and salute to everyone from Military Mike. Yes, indeed. Betty Bob say her back. She service get my back. Service connected for my back. Then MG Smith say chronic pain, lumbar spine. Yes, that's serious. Dallas say flat feet. See how, family, we talking about this. Some people may not know that you can get service connected for it or been trying for years, and we'll be able to get into it. They can come in and question you. How did you do that? Y'all, I don't mind y'all asking each other, how did you do that? Love say military have restrictions for the military going across the U.S. border. Okay, that's what I heard. Do they still go? And if you get caught over there, do you get in trouble? Now, family, y'all doing good. Now, danger of death is another issue of being in the military. Okay, of losing your life, physical injuries, or losing your life. Trauma is another one. Family, let's talk about it. And you don't have to go into detail, but if you have we're about to do it. Trauma. And if you have military sexual trauma, you can just use PTSD. You don't have to say military sexual trauma. Now, if you have a mental health service connection, put MD, now MH for mental health, and you're going to put a SC for service connected. If you're service connected for, and let me put mine down. I guess you can put what it is. Mental health. I just put PTSD. SD. That's simple. I'm service connected for PTSD and a couple of other mental health disorders that I'm not going to disclose at this time. So, Betty, I'm service connected for PTSD. Betty Bops is service connected for PTSD. Now we're gonna get to the bottom of this here. Now look what my brother said. I think my chronic fatigue syndrome may be one because it's combined with muscle aches. I have 100% PNT for it. Okay, that could be physical or it could be mental. I don't know, but I say physical. I don't know. Anybody that's have any mental health ratings, you don't have to disclose if you don't want to. You can just say mental health. So lifestyle changes, say mental health service connected. Okay, now that's good. Just say mental health. Dallas Marquez say mental health service connected. He has physical and mental. Now, Milton Mike said, I also had 100% for insomnia. They rated it as a mental health illness. Good you got that, because I don't think they rated it anymore. Good you got that, bro, before you got out. Great. Now, MG Smith say mental health service connected. Look how many of us rated for mental health. Betty Bops, H-Town, Lifestyle Changes, Dallas Marquez, Military Mike, and MG Smith for mental health also. Now, Coasty, back and knees, those are serious, Coasty, because they get worse over time. That's going to affect your ability to stand as it get worse. If you don't have the highest rating for it, file for it. And the knees, how can you walk properly when your knees are giving you issues? Yes, indeed. Make sure you stay on top of that. So that's the other ways the disadvantage of going into the military. The other one that Brother Charleston brought up earlier, is environmental service connections. So anybody that has, we're going to call it toxic exposure. So put T, if you're service connected for toxic exposure, TE, and you're going to put service connected. Anybody that's service connected for toxic exposure, this could be under the PACT Act, it could be under Vietnam, Agent Orange. Anybody service connected for toxic exposure. Family, are we breaking this thing down or what? Come on and talk to us. Come on, we getting this thing. Family, we went over all. This is how we want to keep it. Do y'all like the interactive nature of tonight's live stream? Let us know. So Brother Marquez got physical condition service connected, psychological or mental health condition service connected, and toxic exposure. Staying on top of it. So proud of you, bro, for staying on top of it. Dallas Marquez has toxic exposure. MG Smith said, yes, thumbs up. You like this interactive. I don't know if I was kind of irritating y'all asking so many questions, because I'm the type of person, I could ask you questions all night, all day, probably for a whole week, and then wouldn't be able to stop unless I had to sleep. That's just me. I don't know if it's a gift. I don't know what it is, but I can listen to people and ask them questions, and we'll be going, because I am an absorber of information, because I grew up somewhat sheltered, because, you know, I had just was around mainly good experiences with my great grandparents. Okay, so Dallas Marquez said, I like questions. Who in here like questions? Let us know if you don't have if it doesn't bother you that I ask questions. Who like questions? I guess it depends on the question. Who like the questions that we ask here or whatever? Oh, look. Lifestyle changes say coincided for terror, but not service connected. Conceded. Okay, conceded, but not service connected. Now listen to what Betty Bob say. She say 20 likes, 18 watching. H-Town, I was not at all irritated. I'm glad you asked these questions. But I asked a lot of questions, sir, sister, and some people get mad when I ask questions like that. So that's why I didn't ask, because people, you know, some people, why you asking me all these questions? You know, why you asking? I ain't saying here, but I didn't know, you know. So that's why I asked, because I'll tone down if some people, if it kind of bothers you, let me know. I'll tone down, let me know. Or you can put your fingers in here. Now, toxic exposure. Now listen to what our brother say, Military Mike. That's why we need you here, bro. You always bringing that knowledge and information. He says, my chronic fatigue was awarded due to the PACT Act. Who in there knew that you could get service connected under the PACT Act for chronic fatigue? I did not know that. I worked at the burn pits in Sharana, Afghanistan. Wow. Never been to Afghanistan. Did you hear him? Y'all look at what our brother said. And he had one of them dangerous MOSs from what I remember. Right, brother? The MOS itself should be service connected. Kevin says, I like questions. All right, same here, sir. Oh, hold on. All right, let's get that right. Had lit up. So lifestyle changes like questions. My brother here like questions. MG Smith say like questions. MG Smith says, salute. Now y'all look at what this brother's MOS was. Military Mike's MOS was 74D, chemical operations. Come on now. You know that's service connection in itself. The exposure, the training is dangerous. Now, Betty Bops, that's all, you know, next to explosives, these chemicals, that's just as dangerous. And thank you for your service, brother, and your sacrifice. Betty Bops say, it's jogging my memory what I can connect as secondary to my service connected. Okay. So, okay, toxic exposure. Love say, H-Time, my father had physical and mental. Did your father have any chemical exposure, love, that you believe like Agent Orange or any other chemicals? And you need to file for that, because that could be a big payout with a lawyer. Shouldn't he get a lawyer for the what do y'all advise for his daddy's, the Agent Orange situation? Shouldn't he get a lawyer, because that could be millions of payout, right? because you can definitely be substituted into that claim. Now, Betty Bob say, okay, Joe, I'm secretary. I got that. Now, toxic exposure, family. I'm happy today. Now, let's see. Chemicals. Who's been around chemicals? Say yes. Lawyer up. Think about that love. When it comes to that, I've been listening to Hill and Punt, and they talking about big $100,000 million payouts for Vietnam veteran errors, and their children can file into the claim. Have you done so with the claim? Not the VA claim. I'm talking about that class action suit. Now, say, yep. Betty Bob say lawyer. Now, Love say H-Town, asking question is good for the channel. Well, I'm going to be asking a whole bunch of them, family. I can ask questions all night, but I guess because maybe my own little insecurities, I ain't like it. I don't want to ask too much. I don't want to make nobody mad. It sounds crazy to y'all, but I can ask some questions, boy. I'll be asking about these benefits, all kind of stuff. So I definitely do it. Now, this here, the way it affects the training and the military changes the way you think. So that MOS was 74D, chemical operations. Make sure very dangerous MOS. Yes, indeed. See, we were talking about explosives, somebody mentioned, but chemical exposure is just as dangerous. Can be. Number 5, one of the third thing that's a disadvantage of being in the military is the distance you have from your family member. If somebody in your family passed, whether you're married or not, somebody in your family passed, gets sick, pregnant, and about to have a baby, all these things, medical emergencies, that's a hard thing. And then being in the military, the closeness with so many people in the military in a small area. Who had a problem with being in such close proximity with such a large number of people in the military? Let us know if that bothered you. If it didn't, just say, no, it really didn't bother me. Long term, being in that long term. All right, being in the military, you don't get to leave when you want to leave. That's another disadvantage. You could be in that long term. Jobs you can quit. Say, I don't want to work here no more. You do it in the military, they call it AWOL. Come on, that's another disadvantage. Now, VA law, family, we're going to go over it. We've been in there 2.5 hours. And family, I know, so y'all telling me that asking questions doesn't drain you. Is that what you're saying? That it doesn't drain you. Now, military Mike, listen to what he says. When I was in, I hated waking up early mornings. Now I wake up extremely early, like 2 or 3 a.m. We won't try to make sure you get some sleep, but you got that condition of insomnia. So try to tell them to adjust your medication where you can get some sleep, okay? Because that's important. We need my brother alert. Let me ask you, family, what are some of the other disadvantages of, if you were talking to a young person, what would you tell them were some of the disadvantages of being in the military? Family, let us know. What would you tell them as far as some of the, if you're going to tell us pros and cons? So first, since we just went over disadvantages, what would you tell young people some of the disadvantages of joining the military? First of all, let me ask you this here. Before you do that, would you encourage young people to join the military? Yes or no? Yes, no, or maybe. Would you encourage? Now, let me ask you this here. Yes, either yes, Y for yes, N for no, or you would just inform them about the military and let them make the decision. Which would you do? You would encourage them to go in? Why? Yes. You would encourage them not to go in? No. Or you would just give them the information, let them maybe. Okay, let's see. Would you encourage? Kevin says yes. All right. Military Mike says yes. MG Smith says yes. Betty Bob say maybe. Military Mike says yes. H-Town, I'll do more informing, but put Y for yes, N for no, and you can put maybe, or you can put, you would just inform them. Maybe inform, been there, okay. Okay, if you had a chance to tell them, what would be one or two of your major pros of them going into the military? What would be one or two major positive things for somebody joining the military that you would let them know, a young person? Let's do the pros first. So right now we're doing the pros. If they would think about going to the military and they ask you, hey, I want to go in the military, I'm thinking about going to the military, what are the pros? So what would be the pros? Kevin say the benefits. Okay, what would be the pros that you would tell them about? Come on, let us know. Okay, here with Dallas Marquez say travel and meeting new people. Okay, tell them what would be the pros. Family, they don't have no other live stream like this, family. We doing this thing. And then, hold on. What I need to do is pull this back up on the screen since we're talking about it. All right. Now let's have it up here. Military Mike said, I would tell them job security and great benefits. Okay, what would you tell them, MG Smith? Be able to better yourself, I guess become a better leader and all that. And self-improvement, self-improvement. Kevin Kobar Sr., room and board, 3 hots in a cot. Now, Charleston say pros, traveling, learning new cultures. Just the pros right now. Y'all doing good. Betty Bob say information technology. You can get a job in the federal government and private pays more. So get into it. So you would tell them to get into an MOS that would translate into the civilian world. Is that what you're saying? Or that's real smart move? Come on now. Let's talk about it, family. Keep it going, family. I'm looking for getting ready to do the V8 law. We had a law change today. Now, let's get into it, family. Say you get your own place in the barracks rent-free. Now, that's good. Now, that's good. See, people, they need to know this here. See, the more you tell them, the better off they would be. Come on now, talk to me, family. And then Betty Bob says, H-Town, exactly what I am saying. I wish someone would have told me. Now, next thing, lifestyle change. Say, yeah, what Betty Bob and Charleston said. Now, y'all told me about the pros. Tell me now, family. Tell me now about the cons of joining the military. It's up on the screen. What would be some of the disadvantages you would tell them? We talked about the different isolating from family. We talked about the chemical exposure, disability, physical injuries, psychological trauma, and toxic exposure. Shift work, because it depends. Pulling guard duty, 4 on 4 off, Talk about it. Come on, family. What would you tell them are some of the disadvantages of going into the military? Some you may experience, some that you saw other people experience, some you just, oh Lord, KP, I can't stand KP doing that kitchen duty. I can't stand KP. Now listen, you have to be disciplined to make it. If you're undisciplined, you won't make it. Your pants can't be sagging. Real talk, real talk. You can't have no saggy pants there. Betty Bob say, you cannot walk off the job when you get sick and tired of being sick. Whoa, I like that. That's deep. Yeah, you can't just leave. You can't, that's AWOL. You better mature. Chief Z4U says, going on deployments. Oh, I ain't never thought about deployments. And guess another thing that's a disadvantage of being in the military, if you don't like it, being in the field all the time. Depends on how many. What about being out on the ship? Is that a plus? Navy people, Coast Guard people, being out on the boat, being out there for long periods of time, maybe? Now listen to what MG Smith said. First shift, day shift, second shift in graveyard. Now, Love say, I would give them my advice from what I learned from my father. What would you say to him? Love. Kevin said duty. Okay. Temporary duty assignments. Okay. Military is not for everyone. What type of people you feel the military is not for? If you was telling them the cons, what type of people who the military is just not for, in your opinion? Now, Charleston says, ship work 6 hours, watches underway every other week, duty day, no overtime pay, my Lord. ACFT. Now, what that stand for? Anybody know? Y'all let me know. Betty Bob say, I can handle being on the ship. I couldn't stand office life. Too much bull-ish. BS. Now, Love say military do have great benefits for sure. And what about the benefits for the dependents, not just the veteran? That's a good one too. If they have a family, lifestyle changes, say facts, love. Now, Military Mike said Army comeback fitness test. Okay, he says that's a joker. Now, what in particular now, if they want to do 20 years in the military, Mike, what would you say some of the disadvantages of going for a 20-year career? What are some of the hurdles you have to go over that makes it hard to stay in there for 20 years or do, till you retire? Just, regular retirement. Love say, you will learn discipline being in the military. Yes, indeed. Now, family. Okay, so I knew we were going to do me like that. Now, okay, let's deal with the law for the day. Family, y'all have been very interactive, and we're going to do this here. I can do it. I see that y'all enjoy it by the number of people that have consistently stayed in the chat. So we're going to start doing more slides that are interactive. All right, keep everything going, family. Y'all doing quite well. Let me do this here. Now, we're going to share this. We're going to tell you what the law update is. Now, let's see what they said. 20 years of PT, watching non-military peers earn more than you. Yeah, when you retire, everybody show love to Gary. Yeah, because you got to do exercise for 20 years. And you know you get injuries, you get older. And these youngsters, you trying to keep up with these youngsters, they got the energy. Now look. Let's see what he said. Oh boy, y'all giving it up. Y'all giving that love up. We thank you. Military might say, you have to be willing to pack your bags at a minute's notice if you get a new duty station. Yes, at a moment's notice, just in minutes. MG Smith say, stay off the fat boy program. That's the disadvantage. Yes. Charleston say hi to Gary. Betty say hi to Gary. Gary say hello fam. Lifestyle say greetings Gary. So let's see. So we did have an update, family. So thanks, Betty Bops. Remember, they changed it where you go find the update on the law where I couldn't find it. We know that was an accident, right? There was an update. And guess what it's an update about? The fiduciary program, them putting people over your money. Watch our video on the fiduciary program. Come on, family. So, because they might put somebody over your money when you get an increase. Now, look what it does. This happened to, what's the day? Is the day the 22nd? This happened today. Family, where else you going to go and you're going to get the updated information in real time, VA law changing or being modified right at that moment. Now look what it says. Update to clarify. Hold on. It's an update to clarify that multiple beneficiaries may be listed on VA Form 21P-555 in certain situations. Okay. Let's see what they talking about here. They talking about the process, definition of the process. The due process is the control period allotted for the beneficiary to submit additional evidence or request a hearing. All right. Go look if you want to learn about the beneficiary, all these different terms. Watch our video. What is a fiduciary? Okay. Family, we're going to break it down. What other laws changed today? Now look at this here. On the 27th, today, FPM, okay, appointment, initial appointments and successor, okay. This meant to update and clarify multiple beneficiaries listed. Okay, so the same, dealing with the same subject, family. Go over there. And it's no, now they got slick with it. It used to be va.gov. Now it's no VA benefits va.gov. Ain't that slick? Can you believe it? I'm going to put this up later. So if you ever want to see it, or you can come into the channel, we're going to go over the laws. Now, let's see what we got here. He said they watching you H-Town. Feel like that. If it wasn't for Betty Bops, I wouldn't know that they moved it over here. Remember, for a long time, y'all keep me on the breast. I thank you for doing so. Keep me abreast of what's going on. Now, Love say, when a person don't like taking orders, the military is not for that person. Real talk. Betty Bob says, H-Town, agree. I had to really support my husband when he did 20 years, especially keeping him off that fat boy program. No snacks, restricted eating. Wow. So I had been on both sides, soldier and spouse. Come on, Betty Bops. Now, Betty Bops Plus take over bills since I made more. Okay. See, that's what a lot of people don't know. So a lot of times the spouses make more than the career military person. Now, lifestyle changes. Respect, Betty Bops. Respect. Everybody show love to Betty Bops. Now, we went over to VA Law Family. Now we're going to get over some VA news here. But first, I must dance. Now I'm messing with you. Now, 22 likes, 19 watching. Family, we keeping a solid audience up in here. Do y'all realize that? Now, love to say any person that have problems with authority figures is not good for the military. Well, I was a little bit defiant, but I don't know. I guess if you really got a serious problem, you antisocial or you just totally defiant, that's a problem. Gary, love to say hello, Gary. Coach say hello, Gary. MG Smith say, respect Betty Bops. That's why I ran so much. Yes, indeed. Now, family, he said, Betty Bops say, thank you, lifestyle. Family, can I give you the information? Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that off. Give me a second here. I got a couple things that I want to go over with you. Oh, this is in form of text. All right, let's see what we got. First, we're going to start off with, oh, it's cutting up. Okay, there you go. If you keep showing me that crazy stuff. I hate those pages where they just have ads popping up over and over, family. So now, family, we want to give you an update here, okay, of what's going on in the Coast Guard. All right. So in the Coast Guard, I don't know if you heard about this, Coastie, or any other Coast Guard members. The U.S. Coast Guard confirms the transfer of its last 3 island-class patrol boats to the Colombian Navy. Did y'all know that? That they giving the Colombian Navy 3 of their boats. Have you ever heard of the island class patrol boats? I never heard of them. Oh, that's a certain kind of boat. And let me see, it say on May 16, the United States Coast Guard confirms that at least 3 decommissioned island class patrol boats, U.S. Coast Guard NAUSNON and the Mustang and the Liberty. How big are these? Do you know, Coastie, how big these boats are? Will be transferred to Colombian Navy through the Excess Defense Article Program. This operation makes the definitive end of an era in U.S. inventory, closing the chapter on a storied class of patrol vessels that played a key role in the nation's marine security for decades. Have you heard about these boats? So we want to put that out there to you. Thank people like Coastie for serving. Now let's see. Let's say anything new on the claims processing. No, I don't. I'll bring it up next time, brother. I'll bring some. I'll make sure I bring some stuff on that next time. Okay. Let's get back to news. Now I got something else I want to go over. Give me a second here. I do have something on what's going on in Cincinnati with the all right, let me see what's going on in Cincinnati here. Let me see, can I get this to play? I'm going to turn the music off. Give me a second here. I'll definitely have some information on claims next time, okay? I heard something, but I didn't get no definitive information. Let me share this screen. All right, family, they got these commercials and they won't let me decide what to do here. They gonna let me mute it. Give me a second. Oh, they getting you in it the way they can. They forcing you to watch this garbage. I got it. I found it. Give me a second. Now, listen. Remember they was talking about they not cutting medical jobs? Let's see what they're talking about here. Some nurses in Cincinnati out there protesting. Let me see what I got here. So listen up, family. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Betty Bobson, I'll read your comments afterward. Says 22 likes and 17 watches. So let's listen up.
Thanks, Chris. Well, come August, the Department of Veterans. All right, thanks, Chris. Well, come August, the Department of Veteran Affairs plans to slash roughly 80,000 jobs across the country as part of President Trump's initiative to downsize the federal government. Members of National Nurses United, a union representing 700 nurses at Cincinnati's VA Medical Center, and supporters are rallying against the cuts.
We are a free country because of our men and women that volunteer and join our military to keep us safe.
The Cincinnati VA healthcare system serves more than 42,000 veterans in the tri-state. Courtney Collins says depending on the day, they're already dealing with staffing issues.
We do work some days where there is not enough staff. And there should not be a VA hospital in the nation that ever runs subpar staffing.
U.S. Secretary of Veterans Affairs Doug Collins says cuts will not affect frontline workers, including nurses and doctors. He says cuts will increase efficiency to improve veteran health care. However, Courtney Collins believes otherwise.
We were told that no one is excluded. I don't know if that's true. I don't know where that came from. It's just what we're told, that no one's excluded. So people are nervous. Everything's going to affect veteran care. This is a hospital. It needs to run as a hospital and it needs to be treated as such. Our veterans deserve the highest quality care. I can't say it enough. It's that simple.
Rob Hamrick joined the rally today to support the nurses.
My father, William Hamrick, was a Korean War veteran. He's now deceased, but he received excellent care here. I just think it's really important to be here and support their mission, what they're doing with the nurses and doctors, etc. Everyone is doing here.
Courtney Collins says what they want is simple, the best for our nation's heroes.
The VA secretary says non-essential roles, including interior designers and those who work in diversity, equity, and inclusion, would be phased out.
Okay, family. So what we gonna do, since y'all seem to be very interested in dealing with things that's concerning claims and up-to-date news on claims, the next time we have our live stream, that's what we'll focus on that. Okay, doing the live stream. Okay, no problem. We will definitely focus on that. I'm glad y'all brought it up. Gary Love say, Gary, that's recent since Trump took over. Collins did say claims will be faster and more accurate. So we're going to get the update knowledge of that. Let me catch up on the chat here. Wow, y'all been chatting away. Now let's see things. Love say anything new on the claim process. We'll get something next time we're here, because I'm glad you asked. We'll find out any and all news that we can find that on the claims process. Thank you for giving me more ideas to think about. Betty Bob say, hello, ran all the time, including marathons. You get older, your body has its own mind. You know what's up. Betty Bob say, he had ran all the time. Love say, H-Town, what's new on claims process? We're going to catch up on that. We'll see what's going on. Let me verify the information. If y'all hear anything, send it to me. I don't know why I have trouble getting the emails from some of y'all. I don't know if it's going to spam. Military Mike says, sounds like you're saying money keep popping up. Said keep popping up ads. Oh no, not that, ads. Not ASS. Oh Lord, ads. Also not with no booties on the screen. Oh God, y'all something else, man. Nah, ain't no booties on the screen. You know, like advertisement ads. Sorry for my southern accent. MG Smith sure does, Betty Bobs. Then Betty Bob says he was 46 when he retired from the Navy, talking about her husband. Lots of us joined after college. We could not find jobs in 1987 through 90. That's what I had the same problem. I couldn't find no job, so I wasn't the only one. I went in 88. Now, Gary said my claim was just decided at 98 days, much faster than the last one took 144 days. So what's your percentage now? You got a higher increase? What you get out of that? Let us know. Love say, Betty Bob, thank you for sharing your experience. And I read some of these. Yes, they always do that. Oh, so they decommission ships and stuff. Now look at Love. Gary says that's recent since Trump took over. Collins said the claims will go faster. And then Love say, no problem. Now listen, Black Ambrosia, everybody show love on Black Ambrosia. If you're still in here, Black Ambrosia, because I know I had to catch up on the chat. Would you encourage Betty Bops, Black Ambrosia, would you encourage any young people, particular women, to go and be an airline stewardess? What would you tell them if they came to you and said, hey, you was an airline stewardess, I heard. what are the pros and cons to being an airline stewardess? Let us know, Black Ambrosia. Let us know. First, tell us some of the cons. Start off with the things that they need to know. Some of the cons. Let us know. Say, hey, family, what I missed. We were talking about the pros and cons of joining the U.S. military. And we want, did any of your family members ever say what the pros and cons of joining the military? And now we want to know, what are the pros and cons of being an airline stewardess? Since you and Betty Bobs have done that, let us know. Love, say hello, Black Ambrosia. Charleston say, so come August, we will find out if Pastor Collins is a stand-up leader or a bootlick. Oh, Lord. Say loud and clear, H-Town. Real talk, Charleston, from our love. Now listen to what our brother said. Military Mike says, H-Town vet, you are changing lives with these videos. I want you to know that you are making a difference in the lives of veterans. We really appreciate you. Real talk. Let me explain something to you, brother. And that's why I'm glad you're here, man, because I had to deal with the trolls, bro. The Mr. International was very disrespectful to my channel. He's not even a veteran, even though he brought knowledge. He did horrible things. He had a woman up here talking about sex and stuff, sexual positions. So I was worried. I had to put the structure in, and I wasn't trying to offend none of y'all, but I had to put the structure in because they was acting like it was a clown show. He was doing a lot of evil stuff behind the scenes. So I know that's what my concern was, that everybody would get caught up and, catch a strike. But I had to do it because I couldn't let nobody else run my channel. Him and several other people. If they were doing little slick stuff, the other ones were awfully defiant. And a lot of y'all may not have known what exactly was going on, and it threw you off. Now, Betty Bob say, thank you, love. And now we got a place in here where everything is copacetic, as my grandmother would say. It's peaceful, because I would see the digs and some of you would not, because I knew behind the scenes what the people were doing. Now, love say, real talk, Military Mike. Betty Bob say, hi, Black Ambrosia. Charleston's. I think bootlick. MG Smith said, and Gary said, good evening, Black Ambrosia. Let me put that music back on. So that's what was going on. There was a lot of chaos, and I didn't, there's gonna be some fallout. Lifestyle says, greetings, Black Ambrosia. Let me get this back up here. And we will definitely have news on claims and what the president and the secretary of the VA are doing to speed those up on the next live stream. Thank you for bringing it up. This is the only place we give you the news that you want to hear. Now, love say, Betty Bobs, the more everyone shares, the more we are learning. And see, what I like about the way y'all share, because with that expert troll, he was trying to show how smart he was, and how smart he was than me, and how, he kind of talking down to y'all like he'd help. But then some people will do something for you, but they'll make you feel so bad in the process. Tell me if I'm making sense. Some people will help you, but they will make you feel so bad when they help you. You wish they wouldn't have done nothing for you. They left you right where you was at. If you're going to do something for somebody, don't degrade them. Don't humiliate them. Don't make them feel like you're doing them some special favor. Am I preaching now? I see things. Huh? When Debo be gone, I be talking again. That's from Friday, family. Now, Black and Bro say, yes, my co-workers just left the insurance company we both worked at and got hired at American Airlines, and she loves it. Only con is You're always gone, and the first year you're on reserve. Tell me what mean being on reserve. And let's be honest, family. Sister, come on and be honest. Can you have a strong relationship? I don't want nobody to throw no shoe at me. Can you have a committed relationship while being an airline stewardess? Huh? Isn't that like a long distance relationship? Even though you come in and come out, love said, you are very welcome. Betty Bops. I'm not a jealous dude, but I'd be jealous. Where you going looking that good? I'm going to work. You ain't leaving this house. Now, Black and Bro say, my years as a flight attendant was the best years of my life. Okay. And then Lifestyle Changes say, agree. Now, oh, I didn't notice that. Hold on. Military Mike, I didn't notice that. I'm going to get to you. Black and Bro said, I had uncles that were servicemen and none wanted to talk about it. My favorite uncle was a paratrooper in Vietnam and had severe PTSD. And the older he got, the worst of it. My Lord. Prayers for your family if they're still here. Reserve is standby. Okay, you had to be there within how much time? Let us know. Love say real talk, Black and Broja. Now listen to what Military Mike say. I remember he would talk down to me whenever I would give props to my wife. Yeah, so now I'm getting what you were saying. Okay, because I misread it because I said, I know I wasn't saying nothing. Oh, he did say some slick stuff. Yeah, what would he do? But I love my wife. She makes sure I take all my medicine, etc. Yes, indeed. I got you now, bro. Yeah, we know your wife there for you, brother, and she come and support. We appreciate her. Love, real talk, H-Town. Yeah, man, running my people away. See, some people ain't veterans. He wasn't no veteran. He didn't like veterans. He just wanted to come in and show how much he knew. He liked to use his knowledge to dominate veterans. Like, I'm better than you. We're not trying to be better than each other. Black and Broja in here, she our sister. She down to earth. That's my foundation, Black American sister. She chill. Now, MG Smith say, Military Mike, you got a woman? You got a wife. You got a wife that know, I think she know how to cook gumbo too. Don't she cook that gumbo? Now, yes, indeed. But he can answer for himself, you know. I just said, he said he got a wife. Now, we went over the news. That was it. We will have information that was said about the channel. Here we go. Transparency, family. This is what we changed, Military Mike. We made the rules. You kind of was it in, but we made it where you see he wouldn't agree to the rules. He thought he was above the rules. So I blocked him. I kicked him off. He permanent vacation. He came to me in the email. And the reason y'all wonder why I talk about this, I want these trolls didn't go away. Remember, they pop up every once in a while. So I want to let y'all know. So when I put a mud hole in them, I stump a mud hole in them, and you'll know why. You like, what's wrong with H-Town? Nothing with y'all, with these fools. Because y'all, we have a different relationship. So if it's something that y'all do, I say, well, hey, this here, hey, that there. Come on, let's get back on task. These people have what's called here to be the informative, interactive, protective of other veterans, like Military Mike. I wish I'd have known that it happened to him. I'd have been there. Because everything was going on so quick. I ain't know you took it like that. Let me thank you, brother. Informative, respectful, transparent. But he had a group of trolls working with him. Now, listen here. Black and Broja said it depends. Black and Broja said it depends. Some flight attendants were married to other airline pilots and mechanics. Your partner has to be understanding and most accepting it because they can fly for free. Yeah, I don't mind flying for free, but I don't want nobody I don't want nobody tasting my sugar though. The hell with the free flights. I don't want nobody has. I don't want to see no fingerprints on my woman, huh? Hell with a free ride. What they getting for free, huh? And I'm not a jealous dude, but when it comes to that airline stuff, okay. You laying somewhere and I'd be sitting there with a pina colada in my hand. Huh? Maybe that's my insecurities. Love, agree, Charleston. Political puppets, all secretaries. Huh? I've been known to pull security without a license. Now, lifestyle change sounds like a real weak mind person coming at you like that, Military Mike. Yeah, I had so much going on. I only heard a part of the statement and I was kind of coming, but now it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, you wasn't the only one he tried to take. He didn't like certain people when they would come up, he would never acknowledge them. I noticed that too. And trying to center himself on my channel. Tried to beg me to come back. I told him, you got to come out 500. Now it's 2,000 if you want to come back to my channel and just apologize. And I'll think about reinstating you if I feel like it. Like, get your butt on somewhere else. I ain't used to men showing me that much attention. Get your daddy issue straight. Betty Bobs, 22 likes and 18 watching. Because you know he in here on his Finsta account. So I got to slap him around every once in a while. See, I ain't say nothing to him while he was here. I just caught him by surprise. Y'all saw how Bliss attacked him, never said nothing. He had no idea. Then I made him look like a fool because you know what he do? He throw a rock and then go hide for a week or two. But this what got him. I kept doing live streams every day. He got mad. I said, I'm not going to do one tomorrow. I did 6 straight. He said, yeah, he going to do another one tomorrow. Because he couldn't stay away. Because we were totally interacting all the time. Yeah, I'm watching for the new Slickster too. Whoever coming up. FYI, my name is Michael also. Okay. Got another Michael in here. Lifestyle changes. Now listen to what Black Ambrosia said. I never had a serious relationship until my last 5 years of flight career. That makes sense. Before that, I had hoes in every area code. Not just area code. You know you was overseas, girl. You know you was overseas. You say y'all did international. But I know, I ain't go Betty Bops. I know the deal. You married woman. Now listen to what Betty Bops. Military Mike, I'm so sorry that you went through that. Yeah, because I didn't know why he was upset. See, because I'm here when my daughter was on the screen them nights, I wasn't aware of all of the different things with trolling, and I didn't have no monitors. So I didn't understand exactly what's going on. But I saw him react. And I thought, I didn't know why he was, I said, what he's bugging out? And I had so much other stuff going on, Military Mike. So that's why I was like, hey man, I ain't got time for none of this. So I didn't want to seem like I'm going after everybody. But them young females that he brought up in here, they were acting a fool. You notice all of them are gone. Then some of the other females come by themselves, the younger ones. If they can't run nothing, they leave. You got to understand something. They think what they got is new. I'm 56 years old. I've been meeting women all my life. They think because they fresh off the assembly line, that's something new. Ain't nothing new to me. Everybody got to show respect here. You see how these ladies carry themselves in here? Young ones, you got to do the same thing. People may fill your head up, but we are all veterans here. I'm not a sugar daddy, huh? I'm a sugar daddy with no sugar. Huh? I ain't got nothing for you. You better come talking with some sense, handling the business. And we in a public environment. So what we gonna be sitting here? I'm the leader of the channel talking like I'm thirsty. You don't go sit down somewhere, child. Now, Betty Bops. Oh, she said that. And then Love say some people can do long distance relationships. Who in here can do long distance relationships? Who can't? Let us know. If you can do long distance relationship, put a Y in the chat. If you can't, put no. And when I say long distance, for at least being away from each other, at least 2 to 6 months at a time. Now, Lifestyle Changer says, LOL, you funny, H-Town. You better believe it. I ain't playing with these folks, man. Who they think they play? Black Ambrosia cannot do long distance relationships. Now, Mike says, one night I came in here and I took my wife with me to the mental health insomnia C and Z exam. He said that was a bad move. See, I didn't say it was a bad move myself. I said, it depends on the doctor. Now I remember, so I do apologize. He did say it was a bad. I don't know if I heard him say it. I was talking at the time, so okay, that's what he said. I remember he said something. So I'll be more aware of what people saying. Yeah, they ain't necessarily a bad move. I know people that took their spouses in there. All I say is try to talk to the doctor and let them know. That's all I said. Because some doctors may let them in, some may not. Now, 2 months later, I was awarded 100% with aid and attendance. And do you think he'd apologize? I was wrong. Now listen to this. Black and Bro say a lot of married flight members were having affairs. I know this. We military. We know how buck wild it is in the military. We don't talk about it here much, but y'all know what's up. Now, a lot of married flight attendants were having affairs, pilots and flight attendants. I would never date a pilot, not till this day. Why not? Why not? Aren't there some faithful pilots out there? Black Ambrosia, why wouldn't you date a pilot if you was in a chance of a serious relationship? It's because of the infidelity thing. Love say, Military Mike, you always been good for the channel. That's why I'm glad he back. I'm glad he back. It hurt me when you left, bro. I was worried about you. You've been true. Like I say, he's the first person to donate to my channel. And he made it a point. He kept getting on my case. Get that doggone Cash App up. And when I got it up, this is what Military Mike said. I said, I don't know if it's working. He said, I just checked it. It's working. Military Mike is something else, boy. Military Mike, so. and he says, Military Mike says, thank love. Everybody show love to love, and our brother Military Mike. Y'all trying to get a gangster emotional. I ain't got time. Black and Bro say, I'm always late to the action. Yes, this happened before you got here, boy. This dude was a clown, but he had a little knowledge. Now he had inside knowledge. I had to give him that, but he would use it to try to undermine the channel, to throw digs, and he thought because he knew a little something, he could actually try to mock me. And you can't mock me. I'll make you look like a fool. Because I'll slow roast you. I'll wait. I'll let you do all what you're going to do. And I'll take all your words and get you. Like I did that Policy Plug guy. I promoted his business when he stopped coming. I did that for a reason. So he can't say nothing to me ever in life. I promoted his business when he came and disrespected my channel. So, and I ain't charge him nothing. So he never can come around me. You be the slime ball that you are forever. I ain't never had to use no benefits to get no woman. See, these benefits ain't the first time that I had any success in life. I had this house before I got my benefits. I was productive before I got them. So that may be the only thing for him And for those of you that this bless your life and you need it, that's cool. But I'm talking about that joker, that veteran policy plug, slime ball. I'm mad at him because I tried to promote his business, and I didn't know I was having my people supporting the slime ball. Now, Black and Broder says, international, no. LOL, you are going to cross the ocean to find my skeletons. No, we don't want to do that. Now, I thought you were pimping all over the world, girl. I thought you were pimping all over the world. Now, Love say, it's always good when you talk about your experiences, Military Mike. Sharing couples' experiences is good for the channel. Yes, indeed. We had several. Look who came on the other night. Was it 2 nights ago? Brother Kevin Colbart Sr. and his wife. And that's what we need, more couples on here. But this is a family affair. Now, Charleston say, Military Mike, I remember that about the CMP question. That was crazy. I thought that troll in H-Town was playing a game. I was confused. Yes. Yes. So you got to understand something. I'm listening to see what I'm dealing with. So what I did agree that you need to make sure with the doctor before you break, because the doctor might say, I've known when they told some people not to go in there. It depends. But he was saying it's a bad move. And he did that a few times with people. But you saw why I stood when it was over with, huh? You saw why I stood. I couldn't get him yet because he had kind of put himself into the situation and he was confusing my members. Now, MG Smith say, oh, I remember now. I said it was okay to take your spouse with you to the CMP exam because I did. Yeah, but it's good if the doctor says okay. If the doctor say you can't have them in there, ain't nothing you can do about it. And I had said when I know some people took, if you take them in there, so I still stand on my belief that if your spouse ain't on code and they say the wrong thing, it could hurt your claim. So I can't just say because Military Mike's wife did the right thing and it worked out, that'll work out for everybody. I'll never say that. I say if you go in there and y'all on the same page and they don't say anything that contradicts you, but I wouldn't say it's a bad move. No, it's the right move if you're very informed. I wouldn't tell everybody to do that. That would be reckless for me to say that because everybody don't have that type of relationship with their spouse. I wouldn't tell everybody to take their spouse up to the VA. I'm telling you what I know. My ex-wife was a plumb fool. I wouldn't take her nowhere around. Took her at first, she was a clown. Just because you have the title wife don't mean you qualify to go anywhere with me when it comes to my personal business. Apparently, Military Mike's my wife and several other people, y'all wives qualify. Now, if I'm dealing with an idiot or find out I'm dealing with an idiot, you done. You can't go nowhere with me. And you better start making plans for the rest of your life because you ain't going to see it until I come through with it. Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, you sure those were young ladies and not just him with several accounts and old laptops from eBay? That's what people told me. You know why? That's freaky and nasty. Because while he was on here on the live stream, I could hear him chatting in the background because he's sending emojis to y'all. That's weird. Because when he left, I never seen any of them again. Did you hear me? The one that was the accountant never came back. The one, she came back one time. That one that was talking about riding her husband and all that stuff. Her man or something. Oh yeah, I know. But see, this is what happened, Military Mike. I know it wasn't me. It was Mr. International. But I was confused. I thought you were saying me at the time. And I didn't hear what he had said totally. So I was telling you my part, but you were coming clapping back at what he was saying. And I was like, hold on, now what's going on? This is what I feel. So I didn't know at the time, this is the kind of problems that a troll brings into the room to misunderstand. That's why I'm glad my brother's here. And when I say that, I mean it. Ain't nothing in my heart otherwise. He had been saying little slick stuff for a while. Now he did some good. I gotta appreciate him. But he did it, some of it with bad intentions, or he's the type of person, he don't know how to have a long-term relationship with people. So, you know, I don't have to be the center of attention. You, Brother Military Mike, don't have to be the center of attention. We can come in and put out information. Look how y'all doing here. And then we keep moving. I'll tell y'all in a minute. I didn't know that. I said stuff that he didn't know. He just got quiet. He never said, I didn't know that. Because there's going to be some stuff that you know, Military Mike, that I don't know. I learned something from Sister Betty Bops tonight. We all learned something about patient advocates that we didn't know. They can help you file a claim. Did not know that. Did I try to act like, yeah, I know that. No, I don't. So what I'm going to lie for? You're not a real man if you don't speak up and be truthful. Now, listen, what I love this dealing with the doggone airlines. You need to make a show, a TV show about airline and flying in the airs, like they did the Love Boat back in the day. Black and Bro say, if I was still in airlines, I could, because it's nothing to jump on a plane, but now it would be pointless. I'm too poor to travel and I can't get on a plane now. Okay. Betty Bob say, Military Mike, that helped your case to get 100%. And that's the key thing. And that's all I said to him. I say, brother, if your wife, is y'all on the same page? And they was on the same page. I never speak in absolutes. That's why I say it like that. I always say it, but now I'm getting, he said to you, bad move. I didn't remember that. I mean, I didn't know he used those words. I apologize for not catching that. Now listen to what Black and Bro says. She said, I wouldn't date a pilot for the same reason you wouldn't date a stripper. Heck to the no. Anybody in here in love with a stripper? Isn't that a song somewhere? Heck no. I ain't dating no stripper. You can't turn one of them into no housewife, can you? What if I get a pole in the middle of the dining room? Now, I got all females in my family. I'm very cautious in the way I move because they watching me. Well, I went and did it because I saw the woman you dated. I don't want to hear none of that. Now, love, say, Military Mike, it's always good to hear how couples interact. Who knows him better than his spouse? Now, you can, especially it's good to get them to write letters for you too. Interact with all can learn from you. Yes, indeed. Now, listen to what Gary says. We always sang cadence about Jody. LOL. I'm a corporate pilot. Okay, we joke. Just find a woman who makes you mad and buy her house. It's cheaper. Buy a woman that makes you mad, buy a house. You need to know how a person acts when they're mad. If you can deal with them then, you cool. Now, listen to what Lifestyle Changer says. I wouldn't want to have a long range relationship. He called it long range. That's a good one. Like that. Marriage have enough challenges as it is. What about if your wife or husband is a travel nurse? Is that a deal breaker? Now, Betty Bob say pilots are someone's leftover. Pilots would be doing Black Ambrosia and trying to talk to me and 5 other pilots. So that's why, Black Ambrosia, that's why you say you wouldn't marry one. You don't think they can be faithful? They'll be dealing with you and some other. Would you be able to trust them when they're out on the plane, Black Ambrosia? but they make good money. Why not marry one? Now, MG Smith say, I took my wife with me to the CMP exam. I thought it was a good idea. Yeah, but if you suggest it to somebody, I'm gonna tell both of y'all, you need to tell them what was good about it. How was your wife prepared? You don't just tell people, oh, I took my wife and it was good. That I think that's reckless. And let me tell you why. Because people tell me, I say, how you get your claim done? Oh, it's just easy. Just do this here. Never just do this here. You need to let them know, because if it don't work for them, you ain't gonna take the blame. You don't want to be in a situation where you have to take the blame. So let them know how it worked. Because my wife or my husband did this. My wife and my husband said that. Okay? Don't just say it's okay to take them with no explanation. That'll cause a lot of problems. You notice I don't just say that is one solution to anything. If she like my ex-wife, hell no, don't take her. That's why you got to explain in detail what type of woman you dealing with that went in there to help you with it. I wouldn't take that woman to a trash can. Now, MG Smith, I remember someone telling me that it wasn't a good idea that I should do that. I can't remember who it was. May have been that guy. Yeah. And I don't want y'all to speak in absolutes. You got to give reasons why. It's a good idea to take your spouse if this, and this. Just take them, not take them. That's not the issue. One, if the doctor say you can't take them, it don't matter. You'll show up there and your spouse will stay outside. You know that, right? So it ain't your choice. You banking on the fact that the doctor is going to let them in there, but that's up to them. Unless you got that clear up front. Okay, Betty Bob's okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Most pilots are ex-military. Come from military families. Wow. Wow, y'all kind of got each other. I'm gonna let y'all do that one. Now, love, I can't do long distance relations. We are having some physical interaction. I can't wait. Yeah, that's right. She can't wait either. Now, Black and Broder said the only pilot that wasn't sleeping around were the weird ones. Yeah. Short, fat, ugly ones and the Mormons. Okay. The Mormon ones. Yes, okay. Now listen, you are so right, H-Town. Your spouse must be on code. That's the only point I'm making. I wish I would have caught when he said just taking your spouse is a bad idea. No, it is not. It is good for your spouse to go with you to appointments. Matter of fact, they got a class that you and your spouse can take. They got counseling. And if your spouse is on code, or even if she might be mad at you, but you know she has your best interest in mind, y'all disagreeing, take her, yeah, because y'all cool. But if she's trying to undermine what you're doing, that's where I'm coming from. Be careful. I completely agree. Some spouses are out to sabotage. That's real talk. Yeah. She went in there talking crazy one time. She never went back with me ever again. She was trying to strong arm my benefits. And she got put out of my house. Now, Black Ambrosia. I never said nothing to her. I showed her better than I could tell her. It takes one time to embarrass me in public, and I'm done. You'll never get another chance. Family, can we talk about it? Do you agree with Black Ambrosia? So that took one time for her to embarrass me in public. And that was it. She embarrassed me at the VA. She embarrassed me at the VA or disrespected me. I don't know if I was too much embarrassed. It wasn't somewhat embarrassing, but I was more offended than anything. She had her chance. She was never going nowhere with me again. Now listen, Charles say, what I meant about Mr. International H-Town playing good cop, bad cop. No, I wasn't playing good cop, bad cop with him. I wasn't playing nothing. I was speaking individually for myself. I don't follow his lead on nothing or play nothing. I got what you're saying. It may have come across like that, but my opinion was my opinion. I wasn't piggybacking on necessarily what he said, because remember what I said was specific and clear. That you, and nobody acknowledged that either. There ain't nobody acknowledging that. Would you at least agree with me that if the doctor don't want your spouse in there, they won't be going in there? Do you agree with me on that? So even if your spouse is the best advocate for you, if that doctor doesn't agree with them coming in there, ain't nothing you can do but go in there by yourself. Now, Southwest has a reality show. Oh, they do. For a while, it was based off the Vegas hub. Vegas was always insane. Everybody getting into drunk, to get drunk and come back drunk. Wow. Now, Black and Bro said he was, if he was a senior citizen, I would trust him, and he couldn't have a prescription for Viagra. I said, girl, you out of control. Look, you gonna take. Oh God, this girl, she say she ain't letting her do nothing. I remember I used to tell a lady friend of mine, I said, babe, I wish you would dress up and look good. You walking around the house in these t-shirts. I said, wish you dress up and look good. And you know, you have on your sweats. Soon as she dress up and look good, I said, now who you looking good for? Baby, you the one told me to dress up and look good. I ain't tell you to look that good. We got some problems now. H-Town had a little drama sometime, you know. I could be a little dramatic. Look, Black and Bro says, and bet not be popping no honey packs. I don't know what a honey pack is. This girl out of control. You know she from Texas, straight from the hood. Betty Boss, Black and Bro, 99% of pilots are military pilots, even the fat behind ones. Boy, y'all cutting up. Y'all should have y'all own reality show. Betty Boss say 22 likes and 20 watching. Fam, this is incredible. Now, Black and Broja says, we're in the after party, family, even though we haven't went to it. Black and Bro say, if your spouse has your back, she is going to that appointment. Yes, listen to everyone that doctor says and ask him her husband has probably never thought of, and the things that they may have never thought of, and make sure her husband is right. Now, this is what I do suggest, Military Mike and brother, my brother up there, MG Smith, that you should be adamant. If your spouse is your caregiver, you need to let them know they're my caregiver. They help me, and they know, and I can't express myself. That's how you get them in there. Now, you can pressure them on that, especially if they're your caregiver. Now, listen, Charlton said, agree about spouse. Check first with CMP examiner. Check, and even if they disagree, you need to push back and say why, and you ought to do it in writing. Now, listen to me. If they say no, put it in writing and show why they should be there, because they the one drive you there. They the one help you. They remember your medicine and all that. Come on now. H-Town, that's right. You can ask, but if they say no in the conversation, somewhat, you got to see why they saying no and say, but hey, this is this, put it in writing. So if they listen to me, put it in writing, I feel my spouse should be here, in an email. And then if they still say no, you could use that against them, saying they didn't consider all the evidence because my spouse was not there. Who knows more? I have memory issues. I can't remember to take my medication. So how am I remember everything to answer the doctor? You see where H-Town coming from? That's what I'm talking about. Even before they're your official caregiver, you can still say they're your caregiver and I need them in the room. Now, if the doctor say no, then you need to already have it. That's why you call first to see can they be in there. and have it by email. So if the doctor agrees to them being in there and you show up with your spouse and then they say, no, they can't come in there. But I checked this out earlier. And if they disagree in email, you do a rebuttal through the email and saying they're able to express more of what I'm going through. And they're my spokesperson. They help me with this. Come on now. Joseph say he laughing out loud. Joseph, you know we cutting up. We got 20 in there, family. But I'm telling you, when we get through, it'll be about 300-400 people that watched it. They not showing the true number. Betty Boss say black ambrosia, exactly. She said, okay, low-key bipolar. Say I'm low-key bipolar. You understand? You sure right. I say, woman, you ain't leaving this house looking that good. You ain't never went nowhere looking with me that good. Baby, I'm just doing what you asked me to do. I said, did you listen to anything else I told you to do? Woman, you ain't going nowhere. Ain't no, you gonna have me fighting just walking down the street, walking to the car. H-Town, yes, my wife is a caregiver. These are the things you use to get them in the room. So the reason I approach it the way I do, you see, I agree with you, is that I can't do a blanket statement. Everybody should take their spouse in there. I have to make sure that I'm clear. Now, you and Military Mike, yes, but what I was saying was not against what y'all was saying. It's everybody ain't cut like that. And as soon as, let me tell you, if I say, yeah, everybody take their wife to the CP exam. You know what? They'll say, I took my wife and she acted a fool. H-Town was wrong. They'll try to make me look bad. That's what they trying to do, them trolls. That's why I got to always say it in a way. It works for some, but not for others. MG Smith said, H-Town, but I never told me no. Okay, but I've never told me no. Tell me. Let me tell you. I don't know what you mean by that. Let me know. MG Smith said, I got to all my daddy's, I go to all my daddy's oncology appointments, and they gonna treat him better when you there too. That's important. And I always ask questions about the meds, the side effects, and the alternatives. Okay, as the patient, it is your right to have your partner or representative with you. That's right. But I just don't want you to get no legal trouble trying to push them in a room. But you that way, if the doctor denies, you have it in writing, and you can say, I want another CMP exam that's going to allow me to bring my spouse in there. Are we making sense, family? Some battles, like with the police, I can't fight on the side of the street. I got to wait till I get me a lawyer. I don't want to end up dead. So if this doctor's acting a fool and is adamant about you not being in there, you had a documentation. But your story came out smooth. Now listen, true story. I told the examiner I won't go in the room without my wife. She said she understood, and that's when she invited both of us in the office. Now that worked out good for you. But what if the doctor say under no circumstances would she come in here? That's when, you know, it'll work with some, maybe not with others. I guess the examiner wanted to get paid, of course. Now, you can Google patients' rights of benefits. We might have to have we're gonna have to have a live stream dealing with spouses being in there. I like this. This is such a good thing. MG Smith say, H-Town, okay, I understand. Now, don't make blanket statements. Never make blanket statements. That's a trick bag. That's a trick bag. I'll never say, take your spouse. That'll hold me legally. Take your spouse every time. They got to accept it. No, that's legally, that's reckless on my end. I'm running the whole channel. Now, what's good for you in your personal life, that's you. But when I'm running this channel, I got to be careful what I say. And what, from my experience, some people yes, some no, because I've helped several people get their 100%, 50%, 80%. Yes, what y'all laughing about? What Charleston said, this should be a game show, VA Jeopardy. Man, y'all stop this. Man, ain't nobody got time for Charleston. Charleston ain't nobody. This guy's out of control. Charleston out of control. Now, let me ask y'all this, ladies. Tell me the truth. If you had children, you was at that age where you had children, would you have a live-in nanny? Would you have if you were working and your husband needed a caregiver, would you have a young female caregiver? Would you discriminate? Now look, lifestyle change say VA Jeopardy. You know we're gonna have to do VA Jeopardy. We gotta do VA Jeopardy. Can I give me the permission to use that? Even if you don't, I'm gonna do it anyway. But I'm gonna ask you first, you know. Now, our live streams are 6 p.m. Central Time on Sundays and Thursdays, and we've been having them at different times. Now, you see how we can talk, family? The Bible say, in all your getting, get an understanding. So it may take us a while. The problem was, military Mike, MG Smith, is that we had a rebel rouser, somebody causing confusion, so it was blocking communication. My barber, who was a very wise man, he said lack of communication brings about a separation. So you gotta be, but when you got people throwing little slick digs like that troll was doing, see, that's what I'm saying. See, he's surprised now. He said, dog, they didn't talk about me the whole time. He didn't say nothing until he got rid of me. Now he's my stalking horse. I'm bang, bang, bang. You see that fool over there? Don't be like him. He's my example of what I'm gonna do to you. And he was an expert troll. He thought he knew stuff. Get out of here with that, folks. Now, Black and Bros, you say the theme song for the VA show would be the music from MASH. God dog, boy, y'all some comedians up in here. Betty Boss, yes. See, I just couldn't express it. Thank you, MG Smith, for expressing it to me. I didn't articulate it. That blanket statement, you got to be very careful with blanket statements. That's like saying H-Town can help everybody get their 100%. Now I can help some. I can help you get an increase, but there are going to be certain situations that it depends on the rater. But the most part, there might be some areas that I'm not as experienced in, or you may not be articulating the information. Eventually, we can get you just about anything because if you be consistent, but it may not happen on the first time. Now, listen what Military Mike say. The way I saw it, a witness statement is powerful. However, a real life witness on the stand trumps any witness statement. Yes, but they have to be on code. So that's when you're talking to people, make sure you tell them that last part too. So this on them. Remember what I say, family. Come on, can I come up on the screen? What do I tell y'all? When that person starts saying they can help and other people say they can help, even when the guy had his insurance company, I say, he say he do this here, this was his credentials, and some of y'all checked out the credentials were good on this insurance company. I say, but verify. Didn't I always say verify? So when it comes to your spouse or it comes to you, you might be a hindrance in the CMP exam. Your spouse might try to help you and be on code, and you might be off code. So you need to know what's going on and make sure everything on right. That's like before people get in my car, if I need to take somebody somewhere, I don't let nobody in my car. Let's say I'm coming to pick up somebody in my family. They got somebody with them. I start talking to that person. Hold on, who is this here? What's going on? Because you get a nut in your car. I talk to them to see if they patient. I talk to them to see where they mind is. Because once you got a fool in your car, that's worse than having a fool on the street with you, outside your car. Now you got crazy in the car with you. So if they impatient, well, what is he talking about? Well, you can keep moving. Huh? I like to know who I'm dealing with. Charles say, I give permission, no charge, fair use. But if Pastor Dougie finds out H-Town Take the blame. Oh, I'm the fall guy. Now, MG Smith say, that is funny. I'm getting my A kick. Sorry, okay. Yeah, we gonna do Jeopardy. We gonna have a veteran Jeopardy game. Now, I gotta design it. Lifestyle changes. Yeah, I like that, Military Mike. Come on now. Black Ambrosia. A credible first party statement under oath is powerful. But that's good if you can't get them in there. Let's say your spouse is sick or your family member sick. My grandmother wrote one for me, and that helped me. And my grandmother had passed by the time I got my disability. She helped me in 2004. I didn't get my rating, the 50% until 2008. But her statement was still on the record. I miss my big mama. I love my big mama. Now, Love say Charleston got jokes. Good for the channel. You know, that was another thing. I was wondering why Dogface Soldier's funny as heck. He stopped joking because he saw the other trolls trying to use, the other people using that to try to cause disruption. So whatever we do, there's going to be people that come in here and try to use it, act like they with us. That's what that veteran policy plug did. We was talking about asking how many grandkids y'all got, and y'all was talking excited. Now he found a chance to bring his evil in. Oh, I got 2 grandkids. Oh, good. So he throwing y'all out. He said, yeah, I'd like to thank you and Mr. International for helping me with my benefits. And I told him not to mention that person on the channel. That was one of my rules, don't name drop. And y'all, some of y'all didn't catch that, but I caught it, and I didn't say nothing. And that little bastard said, you know what he said? Okay, good night. Bye. I'll never come back. I got my 100%. Yeah, you're gonna be sick as a dog. It ain't gonna do you no good because you're trifling. Come to my channel. If I saw him in person, he done me like that. Huh? Coward on the internet. No, man. Come disrespecting me. I don't allow third parties in my vehicle for liability reasons. Come on now. Let me ask you this here. Now, this is getting heavy, family. Do y'all let people drive your car? Do you let people drive your vehicle? Come on, tell the truth. The only one to drive my truck is my daughter. I don't like 2 and 3 people because what happened, then it'll be, well, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Just one. Do you let anybody drive your vehicle? Disagreeable spirits. Hold on, I missed our love. Real talk, Military Mike. Thank you, Military Mike. Now, disagreeable spirits won't be able to come in and stay here. The energy is vibrating too high. Tell me what you mean by that, sister. What? See, that's why I want to get it to this here. See, I want to get it to this level where the family in here, because you got to understand, when this was happening, Betty Bops had just got here. So she didn't know none of this. Charleston kind of caught the end of it. Military Mike and Love, they was deep into enjoying the channel and helping them with their emotional problems. We are veterans, many of us with mental health conditions, not just physical conditions. I'm 100% for PTSD, and that's for real. I can rip up a whole bunch of stuff. So if people like that trigger me, they playing, but I don't play. Huh? They think they can hide. You can't hide from me. They can't hide from me. Disrespect me, you can't hide from me. Gary, yes. You let people drive your car. Okay. Gary and Lifestyle. Now, they total it, depending on what it is, they total your vehicle, then it's on you. I don't know. But you've got that good insurance, you good. H-Town, I caught it. You wouldn't let me lose. You wouldn't let me loose on him. No, I want to get him because he had trolls in here with him. So if you'd have went in at him, he had already had some people he helped with their claims. And so they were loyal to him. I had to get them up out of here too. So people that were loyal to him, because see, some people are just to get the benefits. They not here for what we doing. They can get care of them less because they don't have the kind of personality that know how to interact with people like this. They don't have these type of value relationships. All they has is trash. They might spend their whole check drinking corn liquor, huh? And running crackheads, paying prostitute crackheads. I know some people that's like all the benefits putting in waste because they low life. Now, Black Ambrosia, I'll allow my dad and older sister because I know. Yeah, I let my niece and my daughter, you know, that's about it. Now, Charles say, I let my daughter use my baby I trust. Yes. Well, see, y'all got a relationship that they're willing to, they don't want to lose. That's a sacrifice. So y'all got skin in the game. Some people, do you have anybody in your family, they'll cut their nose off to spite their face, that even though it benefits them, you being helpful to them, they'll burn you just for the hell of it? Do you know by the, if you raise your hand, give me a hand emoji, a thumbs up, or put yes, if you got somebody in your family, you could help them and they burn you just for the hell of it, just because they had a chance to do it. Talk to me now. Now, Betty Bob said, just my husband, it feels different and awkward. Okay, just your husband, that's right. Now, listen to what Black Ambrosia said. I let my daddy and my brother drive my vehicle because I know they are responsible, and if they happen to wreck it, they can fix it or replace it. Hold on, you didn't mention your sister, Black Ambrosia. Now, what about your sister? What if she really needs? She really needs it. Or let's say you had nieces or nephews. She said, "I'll just use this one time." Betty Bob skated that hand up. And Lifestyle Change say, corn liquor. You're killing me, H-Town. I could go on and on. I'm trying not to. I can go on to you. Look, I could go on until you hurting on your side. I don't want to do that sometimes because I'm not doing it intentionally. I just be expressing myself, and I guess it come across as humorous because it's not my intent. But I've learned I had to kind of cause it down because I go into it. I be saying some stuff. You gotta understand, I'm from a family. This is the spirit of my ancestors. You understand? My family's something else. They comical. They can be comical and dangerous at the same time. Huh? Now listen what he say. Military Mike say respectfully, I think a person would have to be the lowest of the low to get in a car, ride with you to a CP exam only with the intentions of sabotaging your CMP. That's just evil. Well, you just have to vet people. You know who you're dealing with. We're not delusional. We know when we're dealing with somebody that's not reliable. That would be the first time that they showed that they're not reliable. And that's on me. If I allow somebody, now there's some of them that'll catch you off guard. They're like sleeper cells, but most of them, you know. Charleston said, yes. Gary, not after my mother-in-law passed away. Okay, you wouldn't do it. And what's the name say? Real talk, Military Mike. Yes, indeed. Family, y'all been incredible tonight. See, I'm sharing my heart up in here. Now, Black Ambrosia, you said something interesting about the spirit in here. Family, what do you think the kind of energy we got that make it hard for any disruptors or people? Do you see? I'm not worried about how big the channel get, because if it's big, full of trolls, that takes away from my credibility. Because if that's all I want is that type of attention, that's devaluing the channel, I feel. I really do believe that. Now, family, let's see what we got here. We're ready to wrap it up here. Contact us. Here's our contact and donation information. We appreciate y'all. HTownVet Northside@gmail.com. If that keeps being a problem, I'm going to change it over to another email. I hate to do that for a time period, but I'll do it if I have to. I got an alternative one. This, the only one. Watch Black Ambrosia. If you hear, y'all watch my story of how I almost went to jail behind a VA claim, and I didn't do anything fraudulent. Watch my story. Very powerful, very popular video. I think it's about, we had 338 views by the time it was over. Smash that like button, family, if you haven't done so far. Share with others, please. And subscribe. Now, family, I want to say to y'all, after party, I want to say this to y'all. I want y'all to understand something. I know me bringing up these topics can be somewhat emotional because of the fact that some of us suffer from mental health conditions and depression and stuff. The goal is not to upset you, but to let you know the truth that you'll never be blindsided on this channel. You know who you dealing with here. Now, am I perfect? No. But what I am is a genuine person. And I may say something that offends you or upsets you. Let me know and I'll get that right. Okay? But when it comes to the truth, I'm going to stand on the truth. And remember, I always say there's no one size fits all for nobody. Now, family, I want to ask you this here when we're getting ready to close. I want to ask you this. Can a person ever be fully trusted? I want to ask you, can a person ever be fully trusted? Meaning you can, look, I know some people I can trust with my life, but not my wife. But can anybody ever be fully trusted? Well, let me tell you, I got one friend. I think and even if he messed up, he gets him messed up. We've been together for, yes, I believe he can. I believe your spouse or your husband can be fully trusted. You just got to vet the people you're dealing with. And you also got to understand these are human beings, that sometimes they may go through things and people change in life. And we want to say a good night tonight. MG Smith says yes. Military Mike says yes. I believe that too. Betty Bob say yes. Lifestyle say yes. And Coasty. Now, before you leave, if you ain't gone yet, Betty Bob's, I'm gonna get that tonight. I'm gonna drink some. If I don't do it, I do it first thing morning. I'm trying to get my niece to make me something tonight. Now, Betty Bob's, H-Town, have a beautiful week and start drinking that ginger root. You can hear it in my voice. And Military Mike say yes. Give me one characteristic that makes you trust a person. And we're going to end on that. What's one characteristic? Now listen to what Black Ambrosia says. I would have to ask myself if I could be trusted first before I could trust someone else. Well, yes. If you want a friend, you have to show yourself to be friendly, the Bible says. I know you're an atheist, sister, but you know that the Bible been beating me. So that's how I express myself. Now, Gary says, yes, I think some can be fully trusted, but the others never share anything they could hurt you with. Yeah, that's it. And see, here's the thing. If they have a history of burning people, you know they're not trustworthy. They're going to do the same thing to you. If they're unstable, and they may be good people, but some people may not mean to hurt you. They just don't have no verbal discipline. You got to watch that too. But my friend, he ain't never told me, you know what he ain't never told me? You can trust me. He ain't never told me, man, I got your back. He just had it. He ain't never said, I ain't said people that said it's a problem. Man, I had a financial problem back in 2007. I said, hey, man, I ain't gonna better get with you. I got things, I got a financial problem. He said, well, how much you need? I said, oh, no, man. And they said, how much? He gave me his bank account number and told me to go take it out. Now, how much trust is that? And I ain't never forgot that man. Anything he need from me, he got. Huh? My daughter and a niece are riders like that. Now they young, so I'm gonna have certain things because they gonna start dating and they got to get their own commitment. So I got to give them a time frame of being young. Now listen, Charles say that's deep, H-Town. I never trusted anyone really. I don't think I ever could after going to jail, after doing jail time in 2000, 2001. Yes, indeed. Behind that child support stuff. Say, I'm not an atheist. Whose sake? I said, I'm not an atheist. Oh, I thought you said you were atheist. I'm sorry, sister. I'm not an atheist. Who said that? I thought you said somebody must have said they was an atheist. Sister Black and Broja, I apologize. Oh, see, I told you I make mistakes. You said some other word, and I thought you said atheist. When I went to school, it was low funded. Now, love, say real talk, H-Town. Now, family, I want y'all to hang in there. So I apologize, Black and Broja. I thought you said in the chat one time. No, it was okay. MG Smith said he was an atheist. I'm sorry. Look, I'm getting y'all all mixed up. Huh? Everybody, I got Black and Broja, I got a tone for all that I've done wrong. Sister, we're gonna give you 3 Hail Marys on that one. Military Mike say, we all have the capacity to trust. It is a choice. Just like we choose to trust God, whom we have never seen, but we choose not to trust the loved ones that we see every day. It's possible, very possible. You know what's important? Say yes. Say, you scrolled over my comment about energy. I read it, but I want to read it again. H-Town, I was born that way. Okay, you born that way. Oh, let me see what you said. I read it, but I want to read it again. Oh, Lord, that was a beautiful comment. Now, listen what our sister said. Now, no, she ain't. She's talking about disagreeable spirits. Look at what our sister, I read it, sister. Black and Broja said, disagreeable spirits won't be able to come in and stay here. The energy is vibrating too high. What are the characteristics? What are the clues that the energy is vibrating high here? What is it? What type of energy are we giving off, sister? Black and Broja, I gotta redeem myself. Now tell me if that's the comment you're talking about right there, sister. Expound on your comment. If y'all gotta go, y'all can go. But I want to ask the sister about this. That was a powerful statement, and I agree with it. Because in the words of Dr. Khalid Muhammad, some people are just absolutely disagreeable to live with. Now, what is it about people and they not being able to be around people like us? And that's what was bothering a lot of the trolls, the ones that was talking. There was other ones talking about left, right, and they were saying silly stuff over and over because they didn't know how to interact with us. We made them feel uncomfortable because we're a group of people that can talk to each other on a spiritual, emotional level without going off on each other. Now, this is a thing now, because now this is what I want to say about trusting people. You got to be willing to open yourself up and be hurt. And you got to give people a chance. Who is willing to open up and give them people a chance after they've been burned and hurt by others? Family, y'all got to get up out of here. More people in there now than when we started. Yeah, y'all said I'd be preaching up in here. Okay, you posted another comment. Can you repost this, sister? I posted another comment. Where is it at? Black Ambrosia. Post it again, my sister. Say, preach, Mike Lifestyle. If you can post that again, copy it and post it again, well, I can see it because I couldn't find it. Maybe I'm getting tired after 4 hours. Get Betty Bob say, Military Mike, agree. That's right. We all trust in dogs just on the fact that they can't talk back. Yeah, the Bible says just what he was saying. How can we trust in God who we never seen, but hate our brother and sister that we see every day? Come on now. Where's that come? Can you get it in there, Black Ambrosia? Can you copy that? Let me see. Can I pull it up? It was before that one. Let me see. I hope you can put it back in the chat, Black Ambrosia, because I want to hear it, sister, and read it. Now, see the disagreeable spirits. Yeah, I can't see. You probably got to put it back in if you get a chance, sister, because I can't find it. Wow, family, we got 23 people in here, 23 watching and 23 likes. Family, we doing this thing. I posted another comment. If I can find the sister, I can't find it. Let me know. I looked through several of your comments. Betty Bob's repost it, please. Military Mike, I agree. And then Military Mike say, we will trust. Oh yeah, that's right, we did. And Lola say, real talk, Mike. And family, I want to thank y'all because we've been here and y'all been incredible. And I hope your school is going well. And Betty Bob's can hear it in my throat, my horses a little bit. We've been having 4 and 5 hour live streams almost 3 times. So I want y'all to take care, family. And I thank y'all. And hopefully we can get that comment next time, sister. Y'all have been wonderful. Let's say good night and thank y'all. Any last words? Let us know, family. Now he says, Military Mike say, thank you, H-Town Vet, for tonight's video. I was in a dark place earlier, but now thanks to you, I am enlightened. Thanks you a trillion times. Let me say, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My heart, I can feel people's energy, and that's that's my gift, and that's something like a burden on me too, because I can feel when people are trouble. I can a lot of times feel what they're thinking. H-Town energy to support each other. Yes, indeed. Now listen, I want to know what Black Ambrosia said on that other comment. Gary say, trust and love go together. If you don't trust someone, it's difficult to love them. If you love someone, trust can become natural. Yes, indeed. Because you don't hurt what you love. She say she tried to repost it like, now was it a long time ago? Tell me what post was it near? I'm going to look for it. Hold on. Good night, family. I'll be watching Pastor Dougie and his spirits. Y'all out of control. That's weird. I tried to post it twice. It may be blocking it because of certain words, because I don't know if it's in there. Okay? And y'all got to let me know, would y'all be willing to come up and talk next time? You don't have to show your face, but I'm going to have to see it at least 1 minute, and then we take your picture off like we did the brother last night. Now look at him. But Black and Brosia, I thank you for trying to, because it'll hurt my feelings if I'm, I don't want you to think I'm overlooking your stuff. H-Town a little sensitive too, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to do nothing. Lifestyle Change say good night all. See everyone soon. See you on Sunday, if not before that. Love say we can agree to disagree here. Yes, indeed. And our brother said, I think he said, trust and love come natural. Okay, yes, I read that one. And we're going to get on that Black and Brosia. Betty Bob, Charles say, good night, family. I'll be watching Doug. I saw that one. Betty Bob say, good night, family. I was really looking forward to this. Did it live up to its expectations, Betty Bob's? Come on. Love say, I can agree to disagree in communication. Well said, Gary. Yes, indeed. H-Town, I always feel better when I'm here. And good night, family. That's the problem. People don't want you to feel good like this. That's because they don't feel good. So that's why the spirits, and my sister was saying, we're going to get that comment when you get a chance, you find it. But some words I think it kind of bump out. It might be them. Good night, family. I am trying. I'll try on the next stream. Yes, indeed. And Love says, good night, family. MG Smith. Last night say, good night. We miss you, sister. We thank you for everything. And I hope if you move, I hope your move as well. If you haven't, I'm praying for you. Now, MG Smith said, good night, love, and take care. And then Joseph Price, the family been hanging in here. Good night, B1 fam. Good night, B1 fam. Good night, veteran fam. Yes, B1 all day, every day. And thank you to the veteran family. Now, Gary, good night, everyone. Now, Love say, good night, Black and Brosia, Alaska Nights. Haven't the ladies been showing up and showing out tonight? Betty Bob say, H-Town better than what you expected. I didn't know it was going to be this good. I didn't know it was going to be this powerful. I always like answering questions, but people get mad. Some people get mad. But since that doesn't bother y'all, I'm going to be asking more questions than a jealous woman. Present party excluded, of course. Where you been? When you going to get back? Why you got lipstick on your collar? I told the woman, I don't know. You the one saw it. You tell me. Okay, Military Mike say good night to all of y'all. God bless me when I turn in tonight. You all are amazing. Yeah, because everybody's going through this struggle by themselves. But we here for you, brother. You always welcome him. I got a brother that I miss right now, I want him back here. He sent me an email, but I want it on the right terms because we can't bring none of them old spirits back here. You can't bring them old spirits. We trying to get new blood up in here, and that's what we got. Love say good night, Gary. And she say, H-Style. That's right. I'm cutting up. I cut up, see. Now, M.G. Smith say, thank you, Betty Boss, for the valuable information tonight. Oh, Betty Boss brought it. And then Alaska Nights pulled it up to back up our sister. She pulled up the information and everything. We knew it was true. It was true already because she said it. Betty Boss say, good night, S.M. Smith. And then Love said, likewise as MG Smith. Gary say, good night, love. Now, family, y'all just done touched me here tonight. H-Town got a little emotional, huh? I might go back to the hood, huh, and get crazy. Now, I ain't gonna, them youngsters, I ain't dealing with none of them youngsters now. I respect the youngsters. They holding it down. I want to support them and make sure they good. But family, I just want to thank y'all for being so incredible tonight and making this a very joyful thing to do. And I feel the energy up in here. Now, when we experiencing this energy, I want y'all to understand this here. It's a good energy, but you're gonna feel sometime a little pain. In the words of Bobby Bland, you gotta hurt before you can heal. So because we dealing with raw emotions and we're able to be ourselves, and this is what I'm gonna be unless my brain, I get so bad mentally that I can't do it. You know how that stuff, that PTSD go, but we're gonna pray for a sound mind. That this is my heart. I've always wanted to do this. I always wanted people to have a safe place to go. Every time I try to do something good, people say, what my boy Bart Marley, he said, every time I plant a seed, they say kill it before it grows. So now we got a place where they can't take us down, unless they try to attack us through social media, because we here and we gonna make it happen. Hold on, good morning. What time is it? Okay. Oh, that's right. It's later on your end. Hold on, I got y'all here 12 something on East Coast. We gotta go. We're gonna try to keep everybody going before 12. Good night, family, because I talk all day. She got me on that one. Family, I want to thank y'all for joining us. I want to thank y'all. It's 19 people in here. We kept a steady population. And I want to thank y'all for being here. This has been a real memorable live stream. And family, we talked about it. What are the pros and cons of joining the U.S. military? Say members only. It's a private party. Don't need no money to qualify. Just bring your broken heart. It's members only tonight. And on that, thank you for that statement there from Bobby Blue Bland, brother Military Mike. And on that, we're going to say a good night. Y'all done touched me. Y'all really done touched my heart tonight. And y'all take care.